What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. LFA 195. Finally, the prelims begin, and we're getting right to the first fight that we're able to see. I believe 2 or 3 prelims left. We got flyweights here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Keenan Davis up against Isaiah Torres. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So do not be shy. Do not be shy. Get your comments in the live chat, vote in the poll question, and smash that like button. Like goal is 40 likes on the stream, on the video here tonight. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on here. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. LFA with the pink gloves for cancer awareness. Let's go. Starting their, well, I guess November run where they usually do that early. I think they auction them off as well. Each of them trading low kicks here. Looking for that left was Isaiah Torres, who's 5-2-1 as a pro, by the way. Pretty even odds here. He's the slight underdog at plus 105. Exchanging low kicks and oh, nice left and a right hook by Torres. Davis, a little lankier. Front kick by Davis. Trying to go high there was Davis. Davis is 1-1 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 if you include amateur, but is coming off a loss. He's the favorite here, I imagine, because of his size. Hey, thank you, Mr. Bombastic. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Ratayo? What's up, Activate A? Good to see you. And shout out to Hybrid Nation, by the way, who is in Vail at LFA right now.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Hope you have a great time, my friend. LFA 195 Gas Fest. What's up, Ben Wheels Whitaker? 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Are you there right now? Straight left jab by Davis. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up? That's Gambling Baby. Good to see you guys. High kick swinging and a miss by Davis. Nice flurry there by Torres. Torres with a three-punch combo. Left hook, right uppercut, right hook. Or should I say knee? Low kick and left jab by Davis. Double left by Torres. I like Torres' striking here. Torres crip boxing. Vail's like 8,000 feet. No, I'm not. Oh, my goodness. That shit beautiful, then, motherfucker. Thank you. Yeah, man. No, thank you for all the support you show the channel, my friend. Let's go. That's Gambling Baby. You almost went. 2 minutes and 20 or 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Hey, let's go. So far, good scrap. So far, good scrap. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Low kick by Torres. Low kick by Davis. Torres looking for a couple of hooks. Delphi Colorado card is better than BKFC one they're doing soon. Well, I'm sure a lot of the local talents will be on it, so that's good. The homie Dylan. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Like those 3 know more about LFA than me. Yeah. Oh, nice shot by Davis. I think those are pretty safe. Davis now taking Torres to the ground. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. Nice ground and pound here by Davis. Torres trying to look for an arm. Now he's trying to pull his neck down. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Nice shot by Davis there early. Hurt Torres and followed him to the ground. Continuing to control him with 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 35 seconds. It's pretty cheap, man. Like, you're not paying more than $40 for a ticket unless you want to get on like cage side. 1 minute 27 seconds. Had 3 LA fighters come hit up my gym today in town. Nice. Put money on them all. Let's go. Oh, big right elbows by Davis here. Davis more or left elbows, I should say. Well, actually, he's throwing both here. Posturing up. 1 minute 8 seconds on the clock. Hey, he's grabbing the cage. Don't grab the cage. Your fingers chopped off. There you go. It's going to be a That's Game Gambling Baby party. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, I thought you were talking about an upcoming, like, the next time they're coming to Colorado, but fair enough. 41 seconds. Yeah, an hour Uber ride is expensive. 35 seconds. Back up on his feet is Davis. 30 seconds. Torres on his back. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us. Probably like 30, $40, same. Nice. Let's go, Hybrid Nation. Usmonov, what's up, Douglas? Yeah, we got back-to-back Ultimate Fighter contestants from this last season. On the last two cards. Not re-entering the garbage. Trying to land one more shot there was Davis. I don't think he's going to have enough time. And that is it for the first round. Well, I could show cheap, but Hassel and Jay got dogs. There you go. Fair enough. Like, it's about half an hour away from where I live. So I think it's like a $25 Uber ride, or I Uber one way and just get my friend to pick me up. And I got a buddy who actually lives out that way now, so kind of all works out. Yes, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Leaving for UFC Edmonton on Tuesday. So hyped. Let's go. Are you driving? Are you flying there? Got an Indian IPA elephant. Nice, dude. I have a Cole style ale, the Elbow Bender from our friends at Dual Citizen. Shout out to them. I think there's like 2 or 3 more beers left in the big care package that they left us in the summer. They gave us like 80 beers. Uber here is so much more. 25-minute Uber is like 60, 70. Shit. All right, round 2 coming up. Who's my favorite American-born fighter? That's a good question. I don't know. Carlos Condit? I don't know. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. BJ Penn. Oh! Nice left shot by Torres. There's a lot of good American-born fighters I like. Hey, what's up, Salvik? Thank you so much. By the way, thank you to everybody who watched the last video I posted. Appreciate you guys. Nice step back left by Davis. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Look for the left of the body. Davis misses with his left. Davis left jab. Swing and miss with the right hand by Torres. Left uppercut by Davis. All right, Davis striking. Starting to get into a rhythm here. Torres with the front kick. Low kick by Davis. Butterbean. Pretty good, Andrew. It's on YouTube if you want to watch it. Getting spoiled with BKFC, LFA, then early UFC 308. Dude, yes. And there's some good... I put there's some good boxing. There's some other MMA. Dutch MMA, Japanese MMA. There's these two. I think there's a Chinese and Japanese MMA promotion going head-to-head later tonight. They might just both be from China. I think about it. AFC. Anyways, I still got to find a place to watch that. But yeah, there's nothing like huge other than UFC 308 this weekend. But there's a lot of other like lower level leagues and some entertaining lower level leagues. Look for the takedown as Davis here. And Torres, good job defending the takedown, pushing him off. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, nice right up. Got a left hook by Torres. Torres with the left. Torres pressuring Davis. Back up against the fence. Left jab by Torres. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Left hook. Looking for the takedown again. There's Davis, and he cannot get it. Great job by Torres. If this was real MMA, Torres could just knee Davis in the face. He could kick him in the face, and it would be over. If this was real MMA, if we had real MMA rules, not these fake-ass unified rules here, Torres could kick him in the face. Oh, nice right elbow by Torres as Davis stands up again. I wonder if Davis is gassing here. Oh, big left by Torres. Torres employing his boxing, pressuring Davis. Oh, yeah, dude. Davis is tired. Davis is gassed, bro. Davis is tired. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, Davis also cut right on his forehead here. Left by Torres. Left and a right to the body by Torres. Torres, dude, Torres. He's got good cardio. 2 minutes and 13. I got Holloway. Low kick by Torres. Torres might have gassed himself here. Oh, big knee by Torres. This fight is over. No, was that a low blow? I thought it was to the... Oh, okay, it was a low blow. I thought it was to the body. This fight is not over. It was a low blow. I thought that knee was to the body. It was to the balls, and it sends freaking Cannon Davis to the ground. I thought it was to the body, bro. Holy crap. He killed him. He killed him. He shattered his balls. That's a tough one to call. I mean, I'm always going to side with the man who says he got kicked in the balls, but like, fuck, man. That one's close. I always give him the benefit of the doubt. No one's going to be up in him now. That's not Usyk, that's Dana White. I know, now I can't drop the merch. What's up, Hockey? But she hasn't resubscribed. That's the thing. She's still unsubscribed. But his balls are hurting, his head is bleeding. Merca. Yeah, just a fun question, indeed. World Series is on right now. Could care less, Andrew, but I hope you have fun watching it. I ain't a baseball guy, my friend. You can't fight in baseball, so. Sparked your cookies, BC. That's what Jay said. Sounded good, but I'll let you choose what I roll next. Gas Monkey, Glass Slipper, or cookies and dub. Ooh. Let's go with the Cinderella story. Let's go with the Glass Slipper. I think Octagon with the C's on Sunday as well. Yes, it is. It is. It's on at like 5 a.m. It's on at like 5 a.m. Kapoza put it on his schedule at 8 p.m. and I was like, oh, where are they in the world where it's going to be like 8 p.m. on a Sunday? I'm down though, but yeah, there are some poll questions on the community tab of the channel on potential like other promotions that we can stream this weekend. Apollo Creed is the best and most American fighter. There you go. There you go. Monday's a sport Equinox. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Who else we got in the chat here? I got Max. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for joining. No, Davis got kneed in the balls, and he's just taking the time to recover. Yeah, I'm not a big baseball fan. If you could fight in baseball and like hit each other with the bat, then I'd be totally down for that sport. Baseball's so awful, but I love that. I do love baseball caps too. Don't get me wrong. I don't like golf, and I wear golf caps. So 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. We're back at it. Davis with the left jab. I mean, Torres did get some time to recover as far as his cardio goes. So I still think Torres has had the better round here. First round is tough to score. First round could go either way. Honestly, no, I'm giving Torres the first round too, and I'm giving Torres the second round. I just like Davis' striking started to come together towards the end of the first round, and you could see glimpses of it at the start of the second, and that's Davis. But Torres, he's been getting the better of him here, doing more damage. Catching the kick of Davis was Torres. Torres with the left jab. Torres again pressuring Davis back to the cage in a right hand and a left by Torres. Hey, what's up, Diggs? Come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Anybody watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. You won the first round, so think you probably won't quit. Yeah. Let's go. That's gambling, baby. I'm all out. Oh, nice left hook by Davis, and then Torres to the right and a front kick. Davis desperately going for the takedown again, but Torres has been able to stuff all the takedowns thus far. Not for me. Again, I'm in the minor. I'm not saying just because I don't like something doesn't mean it's not good. It's not for me. I don't like playing golf. I don't like watching golf. But again, I'm a psycho. If you can't fight in the sport, I don't really care about it much. But I'll go to any live event. Torres complaining that Davis is grabbing his glove here. Davis back up to his feet. Final seconds of this round. And that is it for the second round. 1-1 going into the third, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 going into the third. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here for LFA. We got a big day of streams tomorrow. There's so much tomorrow night. I can't even keep track after UFC. But we got UFC picks and predictions bright and early. So I'm thinking like 6, 7 a.m. my time. And then we go right to UFC at 9 Eastern. And then, yeah, then there's just options upon options upon options. Then we got a couple for Sunday as well, but I'm letting you guys help make the schedule. So check out the community tab on Twitter, on YouTube, and vote. Yeah, it's all right. I'm a psycho. Like I said, if you could hit each other with the bats and if you could fight in baseball, I'd be totally down for that sport. Hog from home, I don't think subbed back. Tiger would change the game. How dare wear a golf cap and be a fighting fan? Shout out to Wago Golf. Use SP10 for 10% off your order at getyourwagalon.com. They're friends of ours. They make amazing golf apparel, but I wear it for like, semi-casual work meetings and things like that. And I just love their snapbacks. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. And this decides it. True. I'll probably end up playing it when I'm older. I just could care less right now. Oh, nice kick to the body by Torres. Torres eats a couple leg kicks. Right jab by Davis. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. No hockey, you are not racist. Oh, another big shot by Torres. Torres is landing some beautiful hooks here. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Interesting question indeed, Andrew. Desperately looking for the takedown is Davis. Torres, again, has stuffed every takedown with ease. And I mean, we need real MMA rules, man, with real MMA rules. Not this fake fighting that we have in North America. Torres could have finished the fight twice now. Knees to the head or freaking grounded kick to the head, man. Why do they hate us? Why do the commissions hate MMA fans, dude? Why? We need real rules. Superior rule set. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Torres competes in this watered down version of MMA where he cannot finish the fight because the commissions here in North America hate MMA fans. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Looking to get that left hook in. Nice little scramble there by Davis to get out of it. And back up to their feet here. Torres lets Davis back up to his feet. 3 minutes on the clock. Low kick by Davis. Oh, nice step back left by Davis. Davis with the tie clinch. Nice knee to the body. Torres pushing Davis up against the cage. Not pressuring, literally pushing. Nice knee by Torres. Torres might have hurt Davis there. Torres letting some combos go to the body. Davis, desperate takedown again. Nice elbows by Torres to the side of Davis's head. Oh, Davis didn't like those ones. Oh, dude, I missed. So there's no poutine at Costco in the United States. 2 minutes and 39 seconds, which really sucks. I think we only get one more prelim after this. Yeah, we only get 2. I know. She doesn't care at all. She's just piecing and outing. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I think they got some like chicken pocket bucking thing instead. 2 minutes on the clock. Right hook in, left hook in, and here we go. Torres takes the back of Davis. 2 minutes on the clock here. Really? What the heck is going on, Douglas?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, no, they don't got it in the States. Not in Minnesota anyways. Body triangle secured. Looking for the rear naked choke. 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock to work for Torres. Dude, I missed the Costco poutine. I'm gonna muck a double order when I visit home again. Oh, and a nice little sweep by Davis. And Davis now in the top position, but Torres throws up a triangle. And it's beautiful. It is beautiful here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful tight triangle. Oh my goodness, it's tight. It's tight. Now he's going for the armbar. Not going for the arm, still going for the triangle. And it is all over. It is all over. The ref ends this fight. He's throwing shots, and Torres is now spitting bars, throwing shade. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. The underdog prevails, and it is all over. It is all over. Isaiah Torres leaves no doubt in the third round. Beautiful submission after piecing him up on the feet, ladies and gentlemen. Piecing him up on the feet. Yo, grapples him as well and gets the submission. Easy work putting up that triangle. Easy work, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Damn. Yo, what's up, Robert? I thought hockey was gone too. She unsubscribed from all the accounts, but still talking in the live chat. Just craves that attention, baby. Yeah, I haven't tried it, to be honest. But I should. Next one might be a quick one as well. Emotional damage. Because I'm about ready to put my head through one. That sucks, man. I hate when it's like you pay for it. It should be doing its thing. And it just, there's no even scientific explanation. It's just the provider just is shit in the bed. Yo, let's go. Remember when you come down, poutine on me, bro? Let's go. I cannot wait. I haven't had a poutine. Actually, I haven't had a poutine in, I want to say since March. Man, dope finish. Woo! Let's go. What's up, Hank? I appreciate you. LFA action. They have the chicken bake in Toronto. Win finish. Poutine is French fries, gravies, and cheese curds. Some people like little bacon bits on top. I keep it simple. The Quebec way. You better, yo, hockey. See, she unsubscribed. Oh, California, here we come. I forget what the band. California, here we come. California, here we come. And blackberry brisk iced tea, so fire. Yeah, the blackberry brisk sounds awesome. I've said this before. There was I forget what brewery made it. The Black Betty, it was just a blackberry lager. Oh, Black Betty, bam blam. It was so good. All right, let's see if I can find it. Oh, Black Betty, bam blam. But yeah, it was just a limited run, but it did so well. Okay. Oh, it was a Saison by Vancouver Island Brewery. Rest in peace. Oh, one of my favorite breweries back home. 40 years. 40 years they were open. 35% increase in the lease on the property in which they've been brewing for 40 years, and they had to close their doors because of that. Fucking Canada, or at least British Columbia, it's out of control. Hey, what's up, Nocho? Good to see you. Blackberry lager sounds lovely. I had a raspberry one in Powell River, and that was damn good. Yes, indeed. Hockey's been peacing. Hockey's been outing. Oh yeah, I can't believe Vancouver Island Brewing is closed. I'm glad I got to go there with Kyle and the boys though. We made a vlog about it last year around this time. Hey, what's up, King James? They were taking off the taps at the restaurant, so I was giving it out for free. Oh man, that's so sad. That's so sad, man. They were one of the staples. That's so sad. How you doing, King James? No Chill MMA, by the way, going for Wetzell. And thank you so much, by the way, No Chill MMA, for being a member, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Okay, so the next fight, last prelim, because for some reason, LFA doesn't want us to watch more than 2 prelims. We get to miss the first 3 prelims. We would have missed 4, but one of the fights was canceled. We're going to... It's a pretty good card, though, tonight, guys. Harris Talundžić against Ovidio Bojorquez. Kendra McIntyre, by the way, on this card. We all remember that crazy head kick. Based Andrew. Ban hockey if you want, Isha. If you wanna. You gotta tell Kyle. No, I don't want to, hockey. You ruined my night last night. Sub Chris, who you rooting for? I wonder if he knows. I wonder if he knows. All right, let's get to this next one. Let's get to this next one. At welterweight, ladies and gentlemen, final prelim. Yeah, that's right. We only get to watch one because, yeah, LFA not showing their prelims on UFC Fight Pass. Only show their prelims. Oh, wait, 2 of their prelims on YouTube. It sucks. It sucks. But, oh well. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Oh, they're showing the Kendra McIntyre highlight here. Oh, man. And it was 2 head kicks in a row. This was such a great fight. And we watched this one live, I remember. Oh my God, dude. It's one of the most beautiful knockouts. Oh! Ow! And they're showing her opponent, who's a former... Oh, it was the Canadian chick. Oh, I can't wait. That fight should be fun. That fight should be fun. Just like the women's title fight in Eris. All action, man. All action. Some moments where they were clinching, but for the most part, it was like all strikes. Dude, Douglas, that's crazy, man. I don't know what to tell you. I wish I could help you out. No, I was doing my hockey stream. She just kept peppering in the chat that one of my favorite breweries and one of the biggest breweries from out west in Canada that's been around for 40 years had to close its doors due to a 35% lease increase on the property in which they've been brewing beer for the last 40 years. And it's super sad. And she just kept throwing it in my face while we were trying to call hockey games. She ruined my night. Tell me what you want to do. I got the Mexican dude, I think. All right, both the fighters are being announced in the cage. Big Isha geek out. Every time I try to head back to the cabin, Isha comes in with another card. Oh, I hope you have a great weekend, King James. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, hockey. You're forgiven. Can't wait to see Jasmine Vicious destroy some chick next weekend. Yes, let's go, Jasmine. Jazz-Duvicious. Ovidio. Where's Shane, by the way? Where is Shane? That is the question. Where is Shane? All right. Fight is about to begin here. Bojorquez, I was going to call Shane, but we don't have enough time. 5-3 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. He's 25 years of age. Round 1 of this one. We'll get to the play-by-play here in a sec. Yo, what's up, John Doe? Good to see you. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Again, they got the pink gloves that they're repping for Cancer Awareness Month. They're starting it a little early here. I know we're not quite in November yet. They auction them off after every show too, which is pretty cool. I think, I guess if the fighter doesn't want to keep them, they probably give them the option, but still. Oh, nice kick by Bojorquez. Talundžić returns with 2 low kicks as well. City Max, never been finished as a fighter. You think Ilya can KO him? I think if I think if the fight doesn't go the distance, it's because Ilya KO'd him. But I think it goes the distance, and I think Max wins. I always root for the American unless it's Dustin Jacoby. Let's go. Yeah, you like Jacoby. I've never believed in Mike Malott, so. You ready for the 8-hour stream tomorrow, Big Ish? Yes, sir. I think we're going to stream even longer than 8 hours. Five KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 0 decisions for Bojorquez. Again, this is at welterweight. Good reach. Good size for welterweight. And you can see he's utilizing these kicks well. Oh, nice body kick. And Talundžić with a nice slam takedown by Talundžić. Nice slam takedown by Talundžić, who's out of Bosnia, training out of Denver, 28 years of age. He's 6-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights as well. Also lost his last fight. He is in the guard of Bojorquez right now, looking for some ground and pound. He's an elevation guy. 0 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 5-2 in LFA. He lost to Frunza. No shame in that. Frunza's really, really good. 7-2. Beat a 3-1 guy, 4-1 guy, 6-0 guy, and won some titles on the amateur scene. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I'm not really rooting for anyone. I'm kind of stoked if either of the guys win, but I do think Max is going to win the fight. I'll probably drink like a liter and a half. I think it was 13 hours, but it wasn't in like one go, but it was kind of in one go. I took like maybe like half an hour max between like a few different shows, but it was during Christmas. We did like, it was more so like 42 of like 60 hours, something like that. Or maybe it was a little bit more, but it was like a 3 to 4 day stretch where like we just went ham over Christmas break, I think last year or the year before. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Still in the top position here is Talundžić. Not doing much damage though. There you go. He will go wild on here. I won't call wild games on here, only on the Soda Pod. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Not weird, Andrew. Wild. One minute and 18 seconds. Still in the guard of Bojorquez is Talundžić. Talundžić not working enough here. Not working enough here. Ref warns him too about it. Yo, what? Are you kidding me? Robert with the 2 euros. Let's go. Cha-ching, baby. Are you kidding me, Robert? You were far too kind. Hirisha, happy holidays. What holiday? Is there a holiday that I'm missing? Canadian Thanksgiving was a couple weeks ago. American Thanksgiving is not for a few weeks. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Robert. You're far too kind, man. You were far too kind. Thank you very much. And back up to his feet is Bojorquez. 25 seconds on the clock. Make one up. It's LFA 195 day. Oh, and I step back right by Talundžić. Thank you so much, Robert. Do you think this is Sid the Kid's last dance season? No. He just signed an extension. And that is it for the first round. No, Sid just signed an extension. I think it was 3 or 4 years. I think Sid will put up numbers until he retires, sort of thing. I don't think he'll have like that last year where he only has like 15 points or whatever. I think he'll always put up decent numbers. See you tomorrow, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining. Not even sitting down on the stool at all was Bojorquez, guys. Okay, didn't hear about that. Hell yeah, good for him. Yes. Hell yeah, dude, I'm stoked. Well, he's been playing so good. I mean, obviously, he had those scares with the concussions. Dude, I see this ref obviously on all the Colorado shows, but also he does some luck shows as well. And I'm not confusing him with the big belly guy. There's another guy who has a similar beard, but this guy does some luck shows as well. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Bojorquez. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. There's a parlay by Activate, eh? I mean, Bojorquez wants to keep this on the feet. Four minutes and 19 seconds. That would be cool. I'm still here. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. A nice left hand by Bojorquez. And a left uppercut by Talundžić. Talundžić. He's just looking for his entry to take this back to the ground and just rack up that control time. But each of them want to get back in the win column. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. A little cheekiness here by Bojorquez. No way. Dude. Morpheus with the $5. Are you kidding me? Morpheus. My coach Alex got a nasty uppercut into the ground and pound finish. Love that you cover all the regionals, bro. A true combat sports fan. Morpheus, you are far too kind, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This one's not a punch to the face. This one's a fist bump. Thank you so much for the kind words. Fucking rights to your coach. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $5. You are far too kind, and I love this sport, man. I love this sport. I love the regionals even more than covering the bigger leagues. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. Mine is delayed on my end. I'm watching it on YouTube right now. Bro, shout out to Morpheus and Robert G for the donations. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. And Morpheus also a member. Shout out to Morpheus for being a member too. Same with Robert. Good to see you, Reaper Jones. Longtime subscriber. Inside control, by the way, is Talundžić. Got the takedown there. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 24. Still inside control right here. Maybe trying to... Oh, look. Try to set up an arm triangle. Maybe trying to set up an arm triangle. Still inside control. We'll have to kind of hop over to the other side, but was attacking the neck there for a moment. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute 55 seconds. One minute 36. Oh, nice knee to the body by Talundžić. I mean, if we had real MMA rules, he could have just kneed him in the head. 1 minute 24 seconds. But there's some nice short right elbows. That'll make up for it. That'll make up for it. Actually do something with this time, Talundžić. Yeah, unfortunately, the rules prevent him from being able to actually fight Hank. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, right? North America, the land of not the free fighting at all. 1 minute on the clock. But at least he landed some short right elbows there. Oh, and landing some knees to the body. I hope and pray they finally see the light and go back to real combat rules. Right? I mean, Ryzen does it. And again, it's not the promotions, it's the commissions. Colorado, though, they allow the superior rule set. So, like, they theoretically could do it here. But yeah, no, the superior rule set in Ryzen is undefeated. Undefeated. It's real fighting. Real fighting. Do you like when the UFC cards are earlier in the day rather than later, like tomorrow? depends what's on in the evening and what's on in the morning. Like if KSW was on at the same time, I wouldn't like it. Just like I didn't like that I watched PFL over KSW last week. So it depends. I don't hate, like, for me, it's neither here nor there. Neither a preference or yeah. I prefer nor hate either start time. And that is it for the second round. Some ground and pound there by Talundžić at the end of the round. Isha's feeling the mini rush from those elbows. Well, he was landing elbows. I live in Colorado, so I got to see some of the solid knees to the head at the first one card. So sick. That is awesome, dude. Yeah, we have some friends in the community here who have who've gone to watch some of the One Championship cards live. Yeah, One Championship used to have grounded kicks as well, but they took those out. I believe in what, 2000 and I want to say 15? No. 18. If you can believe it, Ryzen has had fights go to decision. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe Talundžić is just not a finisher. Yeah, got a little double with overs in Abbas and Orobai fights. Let's go. Mike Perry has a promotion coming out in November called Dirty Boxing. Yes, but I want to see him sort out all his legal stuff first and get whatever help he needs. Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane with the $5? Are you kidding me, brother? You did not have to do that. You are far too kind. Global over unified casual rules. Colorado, a real one. Where is Casual J and Casual Idaho? Hopefully they're at the event right now. Thank you so much, Degenerate Dane. You are a beauty. You did not have to do that, brother. Thank you so much for the $5. Doing casual things, Degenerate. I miss soccer kicks more than anything. Your streams have got me into Ryzen big time. Let's go. Yeah, dude, Ryzen it's my favorite promotion entertainment wise for a reason. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. And the reason is not just the sick cold opens that they have. Because they do have fucking awesome cold opens. Three minutes and 55 seconds. Still on the feet here in this third round. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0 Talundžić. I'm leaning 2-0 Talundžić. Talundžić with a takedown. Three minutes and 39 seconds. There's some boxing going on tonight, is there not? UFC fighters up to 2017 finally get their paid due. 3 minutes and 30. Finally. It was funny when Dana came out talking about how he went to high school with the judge. Trying to get that into the public's mind. In case this was further dragged out. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Talundžić looking to get that left hook in. Right knee planted for Bojorquez. But Bojorquez, right knee planted. This is just a interesting position right now as the left leg of Talundžić hooked on the left leg of Bojorquez, but Bojorquez did have his right knee planted for a while there, so Talundžić just couldn't get that leverage he needed to just get the back, but now he's landing some left hands and some short elbows. Started watching after training with Juan Archuleta, but now I try not to miss an event. Sadly, he hasn't had the best run, but he's still a beast. That's so cool that you're training with Juan Archuleta. He's had some weight misses in Japan, too. He's getting up there in age, and he is fighting some really good opponents. So I want to give him like that benefit of the doubt, too. Oh, look for the rear naked choke. Look for the rear naked choke. It's Talundžić. Talundžić, only with one hook in, doesn't get it on the side. I don't think he's going to get it here. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock, but he could get into mount. Oh, no, he's still going to try to go for the choke. Still going to try to go for the choke. Ask the mat back to the cage. Oh, and it's a tap. Tap due to a neck crank. It was a neck crank. It wasn't even under the chin. It wasn't even under the chin. And Talundžić gets the third round submission. That's 2 third-round submissions in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. But still love to root for Juan. And Ryzen will keep giving him good fights. The Japanese don't care if you lose as long as you show up and fight. And, well, I guess make weight, which he's going to have to make up for in the next one. Or maybe, or, you know, I don't know. If he misses weight one more time in Ryzen, I don't know if Saki Kabara-san will be super patient. Because I know the Japanese fans weren't happy with him last time. I was reading some of the comments in some of the post-fight pressers, and oh, man. Probably good they kept Talundžić in prelims if he can't sub this guy. Well, he got it. For sure, Father Time doesn't miss, sadly. And yeah, he's like 38. Nice. Either way, he made it look hard for a guy who has no ground game. By the way, did Hodgins beat Betterman? No idea. They don't televise them. And I haven't looked on Twitter. I missed the one fight this AM casual Swede. Cha-ching. Here, let me look. There we go. Good timing too. Only 10 minutes of buffer time now until the main card starts. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Let's see if any of the results have been posted on Twitter. We're just looking for the result. Let's see. MMA Judge Analyzer. They might have the scores. No. You might have to dig a little bit, Hank. Oh, sick. Our friend Ganskow's at Lincoln Stars game. That's cool. Shout out to Ganskow. Heard main event was a killer. Yeah, I didn't watch it live either. I was working this morning. His inside distance was like minus 220. Damn. Damn, dude, it's crazy. LFA's creeping up to their 200th show. How cool is that? How cool is that? All right. We have back-to-back women's fights start off the main card. A pretty big main card here for LFA. Really heats up with the McIntyre fight, by the way. She's a brawler. We all saw that crazy head kick knockout. And just that fight in general was just a good fight. And I don't remember if she was the underdog in that one or not, but I remember Activate A and I picked her opponent to win. And Kendra McIntyre, holy, shut up any doubter in that one. I do think she'll get the win again. But we'll tee up the next two fighters here in a moment. We got a little bit till the main card. We got 8 minutes. So, as we do here on the channel, I know we only got 8 minutes to do so, but there'll be a little bit of buffer time when we load it up on Fight Pass. So, as we do here on the channel, on my Twitter account, at VI Sports Talk, tag me in any regional finish. Can be knockout, can be submission that, you know, Kapoza or Matsiek has been posting. If I can't show it for whatever reason, I'll let you know. Like Cage Warriors, for example, can't show any of those. It can be a highlight that you saved. Doesn't have to be from like last week or this week. But if it is from last week or this week, or even earlier today, by all means, tag me in it and we'll share it and react to it here together. Sometimes we have like 30 to 40 minutes, like between Fury prelims and main cards, so this is always fun to do. I'll dig deep. By the way, speaking of deep Impact 122 announced for December 18th, I imagine. Fletcher can't lose to a wash. Schiro today. That guy last fight was horrible. By the way, yes, Shiro's fighting. Where's our friend the Striking Ace? Shiro's his favorite fighter. Meme fighter, but one of his favorite meme fighters nonetheless. No, I'm honestly just focusing on LFA tonight. I was hoping to do the BKFC Prospect series But apparently they're not televising that, the Prospect Series on Sunday.
Oh,
Tomorrow, but apparently they're not televising that for some reason. I know I have to do a BKFC event soon, and I think I said I'd do one recently, but I'm just kind of pissed off at them right now. It's a long story. They didn't grandfather me into a cheaper subscription, and then I had a meeting with them, and they just basically said they grandfathered people in by chance, and I was not happy because I've been supporting them since day one. But anyways, now, and I just flat out told them, like, fine, I'm just gonna watch your shit on a legal stream now. I had no shame telling them that. But anyways, I digress. We can still obviously cover it. I will cover one of their upcoming events soon, and but long and the short of it, I do just like their Prospect Series because the fights are just so much fun. The fights are so much fun, just balls to the wall. And then someone told me, like, they're amateur fights. It's like, it's BKFC. Amateur bare knucks. Just call it what it is. Okay, so you call it amateur so you don't pay them? So you don't pay guys for bare knuck fights? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But anyway, still love it. No, they didn't cut Perry. Who's your favorite meme fighter? Andy Wang. Wah! Yo, what's up, Kaylee? The 308 not being aired. 308 is tomorrow. Well, yes, tomorrow. But tomorrow earlier for you, I guess, as well. Good to see you, Kaylee. How's school and everything going? All right. Like I said, guys, I'm going to fire up Twitter now. Tag me. Chris Cushman, if you're here lingering, if you're chilling, I know you probably have sent me something already. Let's see. What's the last thing Chris Cushman has sent me? Yes. Oh my God. Shout out to Chris Cushman. I've been kind of making a small video, mostly for membership stream, but I might just make it for the whole channel now. On kickboxers who are soccer kicking people in the face. We have another one. Ladies and gentlemen. Whoops. Let me get to it. One sec. Oh my God. Oh no, wait, this is just boxing. Okay, never mind. So there's two kickboxers who I think we shared on the Rush City Fight Show who were soccer kicking people in the face and getting like disqualified, right? Well, here's a boxer who did it, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Oh, that wasn't even a soccer kick. That was a straight up high kick with boxing shoes on. What? God, I love this sport. Even though that was illegal as fuck for that particular sport, I love the sport. Oh my God, and the way he went down, bro. Oh my God. It's like bro thought he was kickboxing. Wrong sport, bud. Look at this. Out cold. Boom! Done. Folded like a lawn chair. All right. So like I said, guys, if you have any sick highlights you want to send me as we await LFA 195 main card, send them away. Muscle memory, probably. My buddy Dylan is fighting on BKFC card tonight. Had a fight of the year candidate last year due to the Savage. What's his last name again? Good to be here. It's always good to have you here. Andy Wang is a great choice. I got Trevor Peak, though, or Nate the Train. Uni's hard. Everyone on the course are urged to have counseling. Damn, that sounds like a crazy hard course. Well, I hope you're doing okay. Andrew, I lose and gain subscribers every day. It goes up and down. That's crazy as fuck. It's all good, Andrew. Oh, Schultz. Yeah, dude, he's awesome. Yo, shout out to Dylan. Wishing him the best tonight. Man, yeah, what a crazy highlight that was. Yeah, tag me in any, guys. I'll see what's out there right now. I bookmark these all the time because I'm just a sicko and a savage, and But at VI Sports Talk, at VI Sports Talk. Yo, what's up, Simrat? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? How you doing tonight? What are my thoughts on that matchup? I think McIntyre wins, to be honest. Oh, wrong fight, sorry. Which fight are you talking about, dude? I thought you were talking about Marina. I just saw M. Marino, Montevideo. Not on LFA tonight. Unless you're talking about Monteiro. Ah, Monteiro. Got you. I was like, Montevideo. I was like, there's no Montevideo, but there's a Marino. Yeah, I got McIntyre. And I'm excited to see her back. She was supposed to fight a couple of weeks ago, right? I think her opponent, something happened with her opponent. How you doing tonight, Simrat? Good to see you. But yeah, I'm going McIntyre. Again, at VI Sports Talk, guys. Tag me on Twitter and any highlights. Let's see. What else does Capoza have for us? Oh, shit. I like this. I like what I see here. So I'm just doing a little check. Oh, my God. Okay, yup. We're watching this one, guys. Oh, my God. Yeah, whenever there's buffer time between prelims and main cards, guys, it's a fun time on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Check out this one. So this was at Gamma Contender League X in Georgia. We got the Georgian Brian Ortega over here in the and one shorts or swim trunks. But oh! Bro! Oh my God. What? That was sick. Buddy, they're in shoes? What the fuck is this? I didn't even notice the shoes, to be honest. Huh. All right, main card starting in a moment. For the nature of the course, I already cried the case over here and was told I'm burnt out for overworking myself and fixating on certain cases. Kaylee, we got your back. Sending you best vibes. I'm good, bro. Have you saw pics for LFA left? I didn't do much research on this card, to be perfectly honest. Worked all day watching this as a fan, but I like Fletcher. I like Usmonov. I like Fernandez. Man, the Haas versus Calvert fight should be a fun one. Oh, where am I leaning? I don't even know where I'm leaning in that one. And then, yeah, I like McIntyre. Pause. You should be able to click the comment and delete it. So that boxing head kick was fucking insane. So clean. Damn. Why are you waiting for him to get up? No problem. All right, cold open for the main card, LFA 195, ladies and gentlemen. 8,000 feet above sea level. Unbelievable. Actually, LFA, I like the announcer of their cold opens. And again, back-to-back weeks of Ultimate Fighter competitors back on the regional scene in LFA. Usmonov And we had that middleweight last week as well, the Russian. Something Adov. Something Magomedov. Schiro, man. Where's the striking ace, brother? Where's the striking ace? That's his guy. Oh, McIntyre too. Like, there's just a lot. Like, they had a lot of highlight footage. They had a lot of highlight footage to put in this cold open. I love it. I love it. Live in the Dobson arena. This guy's got like one of the craziest, like, evil voices ever. No. I can't even get that bass with like the low raspiness tone, you know? Oh, what an opening. What an opening. All right, guys, we will highlight the next two fighters here in a moment as we are now in the main card of LFA 195. Appreciate you guys for joining. Mark, thank you for the compliment. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. I love the glasses too. I love the glasses too. Let's go LFA, better than UFC a lot of these days. Dude, LFA is always a great regional show to cover. Croden about to get finished. I'm covering the Grenfell fire and I use the word burn out. Boom, boom. Hey, Raptors just won and there was a combined 99 free throw shots. Wow, too many free throws. Most I've seen in a game. That must mean it was a choppy ass game, Shane. But good to see you. Good to see you. And yeah, shout out to Mark. Thank you so much for the compliment. Appreciate you. The team they were playing was missing their top two guys. The Raptors are missing two of their top three. Damn. Preseason's done now, Shane, right? Like it is regular season. Looks like Gilbert Melendez not there tonight on commentary. Yeah, this was their second regular Okay, yeah, so NBA season started. Yeah, because NHL, some teams are on their like 8th or 9th game, I think. Again, guys, cheers to everybody watching. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And speaking of live streams, we're streaming all day tomorrow. Like UFC preview show in the morning, picks and predictions. Then we got UFC 308. And then we got a few options for things to cover tomorrow evening. Vote in the community tab. And then Sunday, we have some mixed martial arts as well. Imagine not being a Miami Heat fan. I'm just not a fan of the NBA at all. Again, you can't fight, so the sport is not my thing. Isha, what time do you plan on coming on tomorrow? Probably like 8 a.m. Eastern? 7 or 8 a.m.? Yo, John Doe, big city baseball game on, but I'm not into baseball or any other sports. Only MMA matters. Let's go, John. Let's go. Like I said, I like box lacrosse. I like hockey, but you can fight in those sports. You can fight in those sports, hence why I like them. Just want to get to the homestead in time. Well, UFC starts a little early. I'll be doing my like preview show, my UFC picks and predictions. So you don't need to hang around for those. You can even just like listen on your phone if you wanted to as you're driving. But yeah, I'll be covering the whole UFC card. So once you get there, I'll be live. Just want to get to the homestead in time. Yes, yes, yes. All right, guys. Let me know your prediction for this next one. Let me know your prediction for this next one here. I think it starts at 10. I think the prelims start at 10 or 11 Eastern. It's on my community tab, man. It's on my community tab. I guess I could also just look on Tapology for you. It starts 10 a.m. Eastern prelims. Haas or Calvert? Ooh, see that's what I was saying. That one's a tough one to call. I really don't know, dude. Haas is the favorite, and Calvert hasn't beaten like the greatest opponents yet, but he's only 4-0. And it's not like Haas has been beating world beaters. He's got a couple good names like Torres and Herrera, but I guess Haas is the safer pick, but Calvert's a good underdog. Shane's picking Croden. Oh, Canada. I'll be back 11 a.m. and listening, even though I can't chat in the chat. No worries, man. Thank you so much. Croden TKO. Melissa Croden, 5-2 as a pro. She's the heavy favorite in this one out of Calgary, Alberta, one of the most underrated and best cities in Canada. Fucking love Calgary. 5-2 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. Beaten 8-4 gal via KO TKO in her last fight. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 0 decision for women's MMA. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 3rd round knockout to her opponent in her last one. No shame losing to Cavalcanti. Won a title in the regional scene when she was 3-1. I love it. And won an amateur title and defended it as well. Looking at her opponent, an 8-6 Ashley Cookie Deen plus 350. She's the underdog here. 35 years of age, out of Colorado. She's on a 3-fight win streak. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Despite her record being meh, she's on a little bit of a run here. And she also doesn't have a decision win. I love this shit in women's mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. You got 2 women going up against each other who've only finished their opponents. That's what you love to see. That's what you love to see. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions in this beautiful matchup, ladies and gentlemen. This is unbelievable. 1-0 in LFA, 3-0 in Battle Mixed Martial Arts Championship, 2-1 in Sparta Sports Entertainment, and 1-2 in Front Street Fight. She's fought everywhere. Beat a 7-7 gal in her last fight, 1-2 and 1-3. All right, so that's hence the 3-fight when she lost to Jasmine Vicious back in 2021 on Cage Fury FC. So she's actually fought some decent opponents and has fought in boxing and kickboxing. There you go. Yeah, we're going Croden. She's tall. She's got nasty strikes in the clinch, and she's got good power. Let me know your thoughts in the live chats. No, fuck that, dude. I mean, it's dope that Edmonton has the UFC, but you got White Ave in Edmonton, and that's it, bro. Calgary's an awesome city. One of the most underrated cities in Canada. Edmonton, I've had a lot of fun at Edmonton. There's some good people in Edmonton. But if I'm going to be real, no cap, as the kids say, Edmonton fucking sucks, bro. Edmonton fucking sucks. Shout out to the Eskimos. So I guess they're not even called. They're called the Elk now. What's up, Amon? Why do I know AJ Fletcher? Was he in the UFC or did he lose on Contender Series or something? Yes, you should know AJ Fletcher because he was in the UFC. He went 1-3 in the UFC and actually won on Contender Series. He lost to Brian Battle. He did beat Gorimba, lost to Lusa, and I want to say Semi the Jedi. Let me see. Yes. Matthew Semmelsberger. I'm going Fletcher. Haas is a good striker that does dumb shit like grapple when he should strike, and Calvert is a jiu-jitsu guy striking not as clean. Let's go. Let's go. If Haas doesn't grapple and keeps it on the feet, he should steamroll. Need Ilya/Max winner poll. Or who doesn't like seeing women finish each other? What time is Haas fighting? We don't know the time, dude. This is mixed martial arts. Stuff isn't timed like boxing. But there's one more fight after this one until his. Yes, I picked Croden, Shane. I picked Croden. That is my pick. I'm going with the Canadian as well. Oh, Canada. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Fighters are making their way to the cage now. All right, Cutman looking on her. Or working on it right now. First fight on the main card. That jawline is crazy. Who won the fight next weekend? You better have watched your favorite Swiss fighter, or I'll be disappointed. Or I will be disappointed in you. Amazing win last weekend. All right, both these fighters are in the cage now. All right, 33 years of age for Melissa Croden. 35 for Ashley Deen. Croden's taller. An inch and a half of reach, though. But she's got 4 inches on Ashley Deen. Fighting at 135. I did the homework on him. Good. Good, good, good. All right, fighters are being announced right now. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. Round 1 coming up here. I need this. I need this. All right, let me know your picks as well, guys. If you got parlays on this card, if you want to chime in on anything, UFC coming up tomorrow. Again, we'll do a pre-show. Tomorrow, UFC picks and predictions. A whole card preview right before the prelim start for UFC. The early prelim start. Shout out to the UFC for helping Khamzat Chimaev make weight. City, is Francis now the face of the PFL? And what happens to the heavyweight division now? Who challenges Francis? If Phil DeFree wins his fight at KSW 100, it has to be Phil DeFree or everybody, including the heads of these organizations, are casuals, because Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight outside the UFC right now. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, round 1. The fight is Phil DeFree. It's nobody else. It's fucking Phil DeFree. If he wins at KSW 100, it's Phil DeFree. Let's get him that $3 million. How many more fights after this? Oh, there's quite a bit, Shane. 5 more fights after this? If you're not allowed to fight in the sport, I have no interest. So I don't care about baseball at all. They're not allowed to hit each other with the bats. They're not allowed to fight. Who cares? I could care less about that sport. No fighting in the sport? No, thank you. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Box, lacrosse, and hockey. The only other sports I care about. Nice knee by Croden. I don't give a fuck about baseball. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown here is Deen. Croden now looking for the tie clinch. How you doing, by the way? The head blows. I hate that I just have a gut feeling every Canadian is going to lose. I wish we had more prospects. I know. It's not a good look right now. The downfall of AJ Fletcher is tragic. Well, hopefully he gets a win back on the... Well, I guess he got a win on the regional scene. He got a win in his last fight, did he not? On the regional scene? But yes. Chris Barnett versus Francis. I I would like Chris Barnett to get $3 million too. But the fact that you just said that, Chris, means that you are disrespecting Phil DeFree. So we have a problem now, you and I. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. No, the people want fucking Phil DeFree, dude. Why is everyone disrespecting Phil DeFree? Especially you, Chris. I thought better of you, my friend. I thought better of you. 3 minutes on the clock. Yes, I saw that shit as well. The guy like broke his nose too. Clinching up against the cage. Still here. Nice knee to the body by Croden. He lost some 4-3 can. So he did lose his last fight? Let me see. I have to bring up his topology. Oh, you're right. He lost to... for some reason, I thought he beat Livon Lewis. By UFC unanimous decision. Oof. Hopefully he gets back on track here. Yeah, now that's 2 losses in a row. UFC by UFC. But yeah, no. Probably, yeah. I like going to live baseball games, eating all the ballpark food, and just chilling. I like going to any live sporting event, to be honest. It doesn't matter what it is, but yeah, I would never watch baseball on TV. A lot of clinching going on right here, guys. I know you guys are here to listen to play-by-play. Interacting with the chat because there's nothing really going on. Just jockeying for position here. Some knees on the body of Dern, but that's pretty much all that's going on and all that went on this entire round. Now they've gotten off the cage. Right hand by Deen. Right uppercut by Deen. I would say watching, yes. I would rather watch football or soccer. American looks a little soft. Not well conditioned, maybe. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Deen. Never been to a UFC event, but been to a lot of regional shows. I've only went to Yair vs. Ortega in Long Island. Good card. Tragic. Maine. Yeah. I was going to go to UFC Vancouver back in 2011 when it was Tito versus Chuck 3. But then Tito, because it was the Ultimate Fighter, I think season 11. But then Tito had to pull out and yeah, I didn't end up going. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown there was Croden. She got it for a moment, back up to their feet. I'd rather watch reruns of old MMA fights than any other sport, to be honest. Yeah, they hold up. I think BFL is either on par or better right now. 47 seconds on the clock. They're out of Vancouver, BFL. Battlefield. 39 seconds. But like Unified or BFL, like I would say they come in waves. I'll say BFL is doing better right now. Nice knees by Croden, the clincher. Croden pushing Deen up against the cage. Now just trying to get that tie clinch going. And Croden does have a good tie clinch here. She does land nasty knees and elbows if she can secure this position. 20 seconds on the clock. Right uppercuts by Croden. Come on, both these ladies finish their opponents. Let's see a finish here. Nice knee to the body by Croden. Croden with the right hand. Croden with the left. Croden with another knee to the body. Croden with the right. Croden with a knee to the body. Croden with the right. Deen might be saved by the bell here. Right hand by Croden. Right elbow by Croden. And that is it for the first round. Croden was absolutely piecing up Deen there at the end of that first round, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. The finish is coming. BFL seems to give bigger weight classes. They do, I guess, yeah, they're like lightweight up, I'll say their roster. Even welterweight up. Croden just more athletic, yeah, and hits harder too. BFL needs to come to Victoria. Vancouver, too damn expensive. Yeah, I think like 155 up is where most of their roster are fighting. I have a teammate who's fought on a few Cage for UFC shows, but never been. Ricardo Fuentes, have you heard of him? Yes, I've heard of him. Dude, Cage for UFC is a good show. Cage for UFC would be fun to go to like LFA. I've gone to a ton of LFA shows. And some like random ass local shows here that like they don't even have numbers next to them because they're like they don't even know if there's gonna be a next one. Deen gonna slow down. Them takedowns gonna be easy now, I think. If she doesn't just finish her in the clinch. Right hand there by Croden, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I just sense Croden's going to try to finish her in the clinch, and she's doing that right now. More knees by Croden. More knees by Croden. Croden knocks down Deen with the knee, and Croden landing big elbows. This is it. The ref's going to end this, and he does. Oh, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, Canada. Terre de nos aïeux. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We haven't seen a Canadian win in MMA in God knows how long, since Jasmine Jasudavicius' last win. Let's fucking go. Never seen you cover Cage Warriors. Do you not care for them as much? I've covered so much Cage Warriors, dude. Probably one of the regional shows I've covered the most on the channel is Cage Warriors. Sounds about right. I can't think of any Canadian who did well in Dana White Contender Series this year. Mind you, they didn't have the best Canadian prospects this year. I don't care what you say about that chick from LFA. I don't care if she was minus 1,000. She wasn't that great. Even though I picked her to win. Yeah. She's not that great. Easy dub for Canada. TKO. Finish her. Them last elbows cut her. He was booked against Reyes Cortez twice. We should got that fight. Oh, that would have been a good fight. Come to Vegas. Dude, I got to come to Vegas soon. It's been now 3 years since I've been to Vegas. And I went there for a 48-hour work trip last time. Barely spent any time in the city. Was mostly in Henderson, to be honest. The hell? The head blows probably, yeah. Talundžić inside the distance and Croden inside the distance. Plus 125 hits. Cha-ching. She just separated from the start. I feel like she could have finished her round one. Great finisher, women's MMA especially, though. Dude, and another finish. 6 wins, 6 finishes for Croden. I haven't done many like in the last 2 months, but yeah, I've done a lot of Cage Warriors. I do like it. It's just they're usually these, like they used to do a lot more Friday shows. Or early Saturday mornings when Octagon and like KSW weren't on. But recently, like if KSW's on, I'm going to do KSW. Like 9 times out of 10, right? But yeah, no, I do like Cage Wars. And I like when they come to North America and we get those evening shows. Skip knees to grounded elbows. Jillian Robertson could get it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a hater. I obviously hope she does well. She's just so one-dimensional, and it's like if people can keep her away, keep her at range where she can't just get the body lock and trip, she's done. All of them are 3 rounds. All of them are 3 rounds. Yeah, it's because they're pay-per-view, man. They're pay-per-view, and they're at the same time as a lot of the free stuff that we get on UFC Fight Pass. So like I'll every now and then I'll watch Combate Global. If a friend of mine sends me a place to watch it, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, I think we've only done 1 Combate Global stream. We gotta do some Combate Global for sure. They used to be on cable, which was pretty cool, but now they're pay-per-view. And it's just tough. It's just tough. If I'm going to buy pay-per-views, right? Like I buy KSW pay-per-views, Octagon pay-per-views, Ryzen pay-per-views. And it's like, I'd rather spend on those promotions than Combate Global. But if there's like a big Combate Global card that comes up soon and the chat's like, yo, we really want you to do this one, I'll happily buy the pay-per-view. But only big Jasmine for, yeah. Jasmine Jasudavicius is actually like a good, well-rounded, brawling female fighter who puts on a good show as well. So whether she like, even if doesn't matter where she's from, Canadian, American, fucking Swedish, Swiss, even, I'd be a fan. I had Croden doubled up a few money line for tomorrow. UFC easy odd booster. Talking about Canadian prospects, what the fuck happened to TJ Laramie? Very random, but I remember ESPN making a top 10 prospect list in like 2020. TJ Laramie was one of the top 5. I don't know why I remember that. That's a great question. What did happen? What did happen to them? 14-5 right now. Oh, he's in BTC. So he lost twice in the UFC. He lost to Derek Minner and Pat Sabatini. And then went and fought in BTC, won the title, and defended it back in 2023. So he hasn't fought in 2024. He hasn't fought for a year, but he defended his title in BTC. He's still pretty young, is he not? Yeah, he's only 27. She kind of fights like Jazz, that Canadian in the UFC. Jen Robinson doesn't really seem to care to represent Canada. She actively avoids fighting there. In fact, she likes fighting in the US. Yeah, well, she lives in Florida. She's part of the Goat Shed. Good, Andrew. Good. The Canadian just won. All right, well, we got another women's MMA fight next, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be the fight featuring Kendra McIntyre, who had an unbelievable finish in her last fight. And I'm excited to see what she's going to do against this Brazilian, who does like submissions, but she's got some decent hands as well. Oh, right. He's going to be in the Ryzen. So he's fighting on Ryzen Landmark 10, and he's probably going to be in the Flyweight Grand Prix. Going to bed early, need to get up early to do drugs and watch Prelims. Attaboy, Degenerate Dane. Cool, Dane. Is that his brother? Oh, wrong Laramie. Which one? I'm me wrong or Activate A wrong? Now I'm confused. Because I know Ryzen just signed a kid from BTC, but I didn't think it was this guy. Hey, what's up there? What a case. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. How you doing, dude? Derek Minner lost is a bad, but a lot of Dana White contenders lose the first fights. Pat Sabatini is good. Shouldn't have got cut. Croden won. Yes, Croden did win. Second round TKO. Where you at, George? Got 2 gel tabs. Gonna see Bruce Lee fight Buddha rangy and has size. I think Bruce Lee still finds the kill spots, the critical spots, just like in 3 Ninjas. Wait, wrong karate movie. I mean, Kung Fu movie. Anyways, those movies do not hold up, by the way, which sucks because like they were my childhood. But anyways, they're so bad. So bad. It's like rewatching Mighty Ducks. You're like, fuck, I wish this was a good movie, but it's horrible. All right. The Brazilian likes to scrap. So what? Nothing's been announced. This is what I'm led to believe. I believe that Bellator is going to do like Bellator Japan. And then after Bellator Japan, we're going to have the Ryzen New Year's Eve show. Because remember 2 years ago they did that? Where they had Bellator versus Ryzen. I think it was like 8 or 9 fights. And then they had the New Year's Eve card. So it was 2 separate shows. One was under Bellator's rule set, the Bellator versus Ryzen. And then or maybe it wasn't. One was under the Bellator banner, but with the Ryzen rule set. One was under the Ryzen banner with obviously still the Ryzen rule set. It's ladies' night. All right, women are making their way to the cage right now. Marina Monteiro, again, a solid grappler, but likes to throw hands. She is 4-0 as a pro. That is right. She is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. Undefeated in her young pro mixed martial arts career. Last girl she beat was 0-0. Before then, she beat a 4-2 gal in the first round, and all her other opponents were just making their debuts. But the girl she beat, okay, not that great. Kendra McIntyre, 3-1 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen, had one of the best female MMA highlights I have ever seen in my life. Beat the fuck out of her opponent, head kicked her twice, and sent her to the goddamn shadow realm with the second one. 2 wins in LFA, 1 loss, 1 win in Invicta. Yeah, it's crazy because like she lost her first fight by being my favorite fighter. Freaking soccer kicking a girl, which should be legal. This girl is a... Actually, no, I shouldn't even... It's not her fault. It's not her fault. She should have, you know, a little bit more toughness to her. But I get it. I get you get kicked in the face, milk it, get that win, get that money. But these rule sets are absolute trash in North America. They hate MMA fans. They hate us, ladies and gentlemen. This is in Colorado. We should see soccer kicks. But anyways, I digress. Her only loss was because she kicked a chick in the face. Long or the short of it is what I'm trying to say. All right? And in her second pro fight, she beat a 3-1 gal. And again, this girl was good. Activate A and I picked her opponent to win. I don't know if Activate A, if you picked her to win as well. We were talking about how, like, she was good. She was good. And she got her ass kicked on the feet. So this one should be on the feet here. Marina Monteiro, 23 years of age. Kendra McIntyre, 29. This should stay on the feet. Let's see. Let's see who has the better cardio at elevation. Let's see who throws the better shots and combos. Yo, Jelani, how you doing, buddy? Hodgins got the round 2 submissions. A lock cash. Let's go. I remember it was AJ McKee versus Roberto de Souza. Yeah, well, they've done 2 since then. That was last year. Oh, wait. No, that was that. Yep. And then they did another one last year, too. But yes, that was a good fight. Close fight, but a good fight. This might be fight of the night where the Brazilian doesn't try to grapple. I'm excited for this one. I remember McIntyre was supposed to fight a few weeks ago. Didn't, like, something happen with her opponent? What happened with her opponent? I mean, wasn't it something like crazy? Did you get like a car accident or something on the way to the fight? Or am I thinking of another incident in a different promotion with a different fighter? Anyways. Doing a million trillion things right now with low internet connection. Do you know how many more for Kevin Fernandez? A serious question. What time until Kevin Fernandez? Is that what you're asking? What time until Fernandez fights? One more fight after this. Isha's eyes twitching? My eyes twitching? I don't think so. Who did you pick? Sometimes my YouTube crashes. I have to press refresh and watch. I'm going with McIntyre, Shane. Monteiro is not Brazilian? What? He's not American. Oh, got you. What's up, Joshua? Good night to all. Good night, Robert. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Yeah, she's Brazilian. Sorry, my bad. I must have called her American. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Shane's got Marina. Joshua, how are you doing, buddy? One more fight after this. Croden with the KO. Sweet. TKO, yes. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left and a right by McIntyre. Left jab by Monteiro. McIntyre pressuring outside that center line. Oh, nice step back left jab by Monteiro. Ah, yes. Steam comes out of my ears. They hate us, Hank. The North American commissions hate MMA fans. Oh, a nice right hand by Monteiro. Oh, and a low kick by McIntyre. This is scrap already, ladies and gentlemen. Front kick by Monteiro. Monteiro with a nice combo. Dude, Monteiro, nice hands there. Nice 4-punch combo. Most of it blocked by McIntyre, but still McIntyre looking for the front kick. Got you. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Low kick by Monteiro. McIntyre checking the leg kick. Step back left by Monteiro. Monteiro, man. Quick hands here. Low kick by McIntyre. McIntyre with the 1-2. This is a good so far. Each of them landing. Monteiro getting the better of McIntyre in some of the exchanges so far. Oh, nice counter right by McIntyre. I don't know what that has to do with Diego Lopez. They hate us, the fans. Front kick by McIntyre. Left by McIntyre. Nice counter right by Monteiro. Left by McIntyre again. Come on, LFA. Please, no. LFA's feed just froze. LFA's feed just froze. What the hell? Come on, guys. Right during this fight? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm refreshing it here. Oh, no. It froze. Oh, no. It froze for everybody. Someone tripped over a cord at LFA because I got 2 minutes and 49 on the clock and McIntyre throwing a left and it's frozen. No! Oh, man. Lucky they're not on YouTube right now. I imagine the YouTube chat would be going crazy. Well, this sucks. We're missing a brawl right now because someone tripped over a cord at LFA and we lost the broadcast. Well, we're waiting to get the broadcast back, guys. You forgot they find Diego Lopez. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Technical difficulties, please stand by. Oh no. Someone actually tripped over the cord. Is LFA the best US promotion? Probably, yeah. I would say LFA, Cage Fury FC, and then there's a ton in like the next tier. Not anymore. This is, oh man, this sucks though. It's unfortunate. This is unfortunate. I'm piling up on how much the Nevada State Athletic Commission sucks. Yeah, they're better than most commissions though. Bro, who you got for the main event? You think the plus 200 dog can win? Guys, we'll go back to the play-by-play as soon as we can, but we have some technical difficulties from the broadcast. I'm fairly confident that the underdog can get it done. Okay, we're back. 34 seconds on the clock here. McIntyre in the top position. What win? What are you talking about? As long as it's back after the chicks. No, the chick fight, this one has been awesome. This is the fight we care about, King James. Cage Warriors production over LFA production. This didn't happen with the Ayers production. That's true, Shane. That's true. LFA might have the worst production in the sport. I disagree. We back. Marina win. Not yet. Not yet. You know, I think Fury's is way worse. I think LFA's is actually really good, personally. And that is it for the first round. We missed a lot of the first round, guys, because it froze, unfortunately. But McIntyre ended the fight in the top position. Great fight so far. See that? And that's how I know this guy's trolling us. How's everyone's night going? What's up, dude? Good to see you. I've never watched a single Fury FC show. Is it worth tuning in Sundays? Just throw me off. Yes, dude. I hope. See, I like it when it's on Sundays. I think Cage Fury FC should do Thursday shows. LFA should keep doing Fridays. And Fury should stop doing Friday shows and only do Sunday shows. Because then you have 3 North American regional MMA shows that have a day in the MMA schedule, right? 100%, Hank, 100%. And especially because the prelims, they're not on Fight Pass, so they don't really even, like, they put the ticker on the screen here today for the prelims, but yeah, I watched the prelims here today. It was pretty much the same quality here, other than that one camera. Because and you've gone to an event, Hank, so you should know this. So I don't know why you're hating on him right now, since you've actually gone to an event and have seen how the production goes. They don't use the big, like, I forget the Hollywood term for it. I don't know what that big gimbal arm is called, but they use that big gimbal arm for those pano shots, right? And the zoom out shots from the cage during the main card when they're on Fight Pass. But I don't mind the cameras that they use at all, the ones over the top of the cage, just like that we're seeing right now for the prelims. I think they use 2 for the prelims, 4, and then that big one for the main card. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I would say overall, because Fury's, it's weird because it's almost like a red tint, right? 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. McIntyre, some bruising on her left eye. Again, we missed a lot of the first round there. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes. Left by McIntyre. Low kick by Mac. Oh, McIntyre bleeding on the left eye as well. Right hand by Monteiro. Glass half empty. Not surprised. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. It's 1-0 McIntyre. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. How do you know that? How do you know that if we didn't watch? Oh, big left by Monteiro. I'm trying to be positive. A rare occasion. I like it. How you doing, buddy? My wife did Kendra's braids. Oh, no way. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know why you're anti-women's MMA. I don't know why anyone's anti-women's MMA. We had 2 finishes. I didn't think they were that bad. 2 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. McIntyre's face is beat up. Just saw the highlights. Got you. Oh, I can tell. Nice step back left by Monteiro. Another step back left by Monteiro. Monteiro's left jab is piecing up McIntyre right now. Great job by Monteiro. Her boxing is getting the better of McIntyre. Oh, big right hand on McIntyre. Monteiro hurt her. McIntyre's hurt. 2 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. Monteiro throwing everything at her in the pocket right now. McIntyre's hurt. McIntyre's hurt. McIntyre wobbly. McIntyre backing up on Monteiro, landing big shots on McIntyre. Right hand, left hand, right hand. And this fight is over. Monteiro standing TKO. Standing TKO. She's 23 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. She's an absolute savage. An absolute savage. Oh my God, 23 years of age. Holy shit, we got another Brazilian brawler. Shama, let's go. God, hey, how's the hockey game going? How's the hockey game? Who won? Bro, Marina Monteiro absolutely beat the fuck out of Kendra McIntyre in the second round. I did not expect that. Get her on Dana White's Contender Series. Doink Shama. I don't agree with this take on that one. With these glasses, I got damn good eyesight. Look at the highlights here, man. Just teed off. And Kendra McIntyre, tough as nails. Didn't go down, but a good stoppage by the ref. Good stoppage by the ref. Doink indeed. What a performance. Good display of respect. Both of the eyes of Kendra McIntyre are swelling shut right now. And not even a scratch on Marina Monteiro. Pieced her up indeed. Let's go. The women fucking delivering to start the main card. Gotta love regional women's MMA indeed. Indeed. Yes, I do. Shout out to Argentina MMA. We might do it on Sunday, but you guys have to vote. Vote in the poll question on the community tab. 5-0 as a pro for Marina Monteiro, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing win that was. Dodgers tied the game 1-0 World Series in the bottom of the 8th. Where did the Dodgers play for? LA? The women deliver. I love Mike Kendall. He's good. 30 fight card. 30 fights? I knew there was a lot of them. They're not all being broadcasted on YouTube, are they? They actually might be, because I think they had like a 25 fight card last time, and No Chill MMA streamed the whole thing. I streamed like the last 3 or 4 fights of it. I think LFL also has a fight card at the same time. So I asked you guys on the community tab, I made a poll. So for fights tomorrow night and for Sunday, I made a poll question. You guys decide. LA Dodgers? Yeah. I know Yankees, New York. Yeah. LA Dodgers. Wow. Great stuff there. Great stuff there. Brooklyn Dodgers. Who thinks Ilya takes Max Chin? Haas is fighting now? Yes, Haas will be fighting now. Well, he's not fighting yet. They're about to make their walkouts. But yes, that'll be the next one coming up here. Let's get right to it. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys for joining. All right, let me tee up the... Okay, Tapology finally updated all the rest of the fight. So there you go. There you go. All finishes thus far on this card. All finishes. Rory Light knocked out Austin Berman, sorry. As Hank said earlier, Hodgins beat Betterman. Submission in the first round. Alex Fisher, TKO Jared Ferreira. Isaiah Torres submitted Davis, as we saw. We saw Talundžić submit Bojorquez. We just saw Croden TKO Deen. Then we saw Monteiro TKO McIntyre. All finishes thus far on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Love that. Love that. God, I missed that guy in the live chat we banned who would just go ham about Chimaev. Finally, we have a Chimaev fight and he can't go ham in our live chat. I was thinking about him yesterday. Whitaker, Ilya, Rakic, Ige, Sharaputin. Why are they taking someone's O so early? I don't like this. I don't mind it. I don't know. I just rewatched Ilya's fights with Emma, and I think Max has a decent chance after watching that. I think Max is going to win. Shane's picking Haas. Do Haas. Hey, Katsunganu! There with them on the broadcast. Legend. Rakic is a tank. I was thinking about him too. Sharing the same brain right now. It was like some crazy Brazilian name, wasn't it? Do Haas. Micah Haas, the Super Jew. What a name. 5-0 as a pro. Minus 225. He is the favorite. He was the Battle MMA champion. Where he beat a 4-1 guy or he actually beat Isaiah Torres. Okay, so he beat a guy who's on this. We just saw Isaiah Torres fight. That's actually a pretty good win there. So he beat Isaiah Torres, who's a good stalled opponent. And then a 6-6 guy after that. He's tough enough for tough enough and fought in Fury. He's fought in Fury, tough enough, and now making his debut in LFA. As an amateur, he only went 4-3. But he actually fought some decent competition on the amateur scene. And honestly, since he's been fighting as a pro, 4-2 guy, 4-1, 6-6, whatever, but actually challenging himself early. I like that by Micah Haas. Erik Calvert, 4-0 as a pro. He's the slight underdog in this one. 3-2 guy was the last guy he beat, and he triangle choked him in the first round. Oh, he likes that. Okay, so yeah, grappler here. Activate A was saying it. Really good grappler here. All finishes, all in the first round. And even on the amateur scene, he went 6-2 on the amateur scene, winning an amateur title in his last fight against a 5-2 guy or 5-3 guy. Also had a couple kickboxing fights. Okay. I'm going with the underdog. I'm going Calvert on this one, Shane. Does anyone here know what the Hamzat's Glazers username was? It was something Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken. Good game. We lost by 1. Got to hang with the team in the back. That's cool, man. That's cool, dude. I love lower. I love going to any level of hockey, but like junior hockey and like minor league hockey is always great. No, that was a different guy. There was a guy who like we eventually banned him because he was just getting fucking aggressive in the live chat. Like it wasn't even fun having him around anymore. And he would just like come in and just spam Hamzat Chimaev, which is like fine for a little bit, but then would get mad when everyone was like, yo, fuck off. A Tapology just blasted me with music. I don't think I clicked any of the ads. Tapology getting a little invasive here, Shane. But no. For better, for worse, Ilcat will not be coming back to the chat. Sorry, Ilcat. We gave you too many chances. I gave you too many chances. Who knows? Ilcat will probably return under a different account. All right, so we're waiting for the next two fighters to make their walkout now. Kat Sanganu is being interviewed on the desk. Has she officially retired yet? Sorry, we're just listening into the interview right now. Legend. All right, they're rolling on here. Fighters are about to make their walkout now. Yeah, last week he got a little crazy. Monteiro plus 190. Yeah, long time coming. I'm telling you, you should always have a good sense of you. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna, and don't take this the wrong way, Hank. But like, you do beef with more people in the chat than not too. So I think we're both somewhere neutral. I'm glass where we both realistically fall somewhere neutral. I'm too nice, right? I'm too glass half full. You're too glass half empty. But in reality, we each probably we come across that way. In reality, we probably each fall somewhere in the middle. Some, not all. Baseball fan almost pulled the Chicago Bears 1998. Good riddance, Harvey. Overhyped because of the last KO. Yeah. I mean, it took a while for me to realize for sure that I wouldn't even call Ilcat an asshole. I don't think Ilcat was or is an asshole at all. I think Ilcat started off actually like, oh yeah, there's a community here. We can talk about whatever, food and workout and sports, and then was starting to get reactions out of people, and we're like, oh, this is fun. And then that's what his existence became. That, or it was like a plot to like weasel in, gain our trust, and then do that. And if that's the case, well then congratulations, I guess. Thanks for the watch hours. Yeah, but that's 80% of you guys in the chat. You guys are here for your own entertainment or to to get parlays. But I hear you. You got Justman or Usmonov, bro. I have Usmonov. I was surprised to see him as the underdog, but his opponent is good. Favorite Freddie Gibbs song? Oh, there's too many. It's tough because when I listen to Freddie Gibbs, I'll listen to the whole album. So I'll say Pinata and Alfredo are my two favorite albums. I couldn't tell you what my favorite song is. I would, because whenever I listen, when I listen to Freddie Gibbs, I listen to the whole album. So I like both those two albums. And I love how they're both produced by different producers. JL knew his limits. Yeah, you missed the spicy days with JL. JL is a lot more tame when you joined our community. If my parlay loses, oh jeez. True. I seen you pissed, so I feel like we bonded. You caught that one on stream. Okay, good eye. I seen someone. I somehow must have missed your pick again. This one I'm going with Calvert, Shane. This one I'm going with Erik Calvert. Pinata and Alfredo actually 0 skips. Yeah, I agree. It's an unpopular opinion, but like I listen to more Freddie Gibbs than Tupac, to be honest. Similar sounding voice. Can't explain it. Like Freddie Gibbs more. Just saying. Sis looks for that piss R. Kelly style. Well, I mean, I have piss jugs here today, so he caught me in the act. Okay, we're going head to head again. All right, making his walkout now is it Micah or Micah Haas? This one, Fight Pass might put it on while I train. Vladdy taught me. Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. I fucking love MF Doom. I have his discography from the LimeWire days. I mean, I'm not trying to like shit on a legend here. But like, I'm not just gonna blindly say that like, oh, he's the greatest of all time when I don't think he is. I think he's very, very good. But I honestly like Biggie more personally. And Biggie had less songs. But no, they both passed too soon. It sucks that we never got to see their development in music. When as well, Schultz fighting again. Somehow this loss made me a fan. He was supposed to come back for week 10, but I don't think the doctor of Dana White Contender Series, but I don't think the doctor cleared him. So he should be coming back soon. There's only one beer left. But yeah, I love MF Doom. Rest in peace. I thought it was so cool how he went to Rhymesayers and became a producer there towards the end. Rhymesayers is one of my favorite labels. Which I still have to. I've been trying to organize a tour there. The label is in Minneapolis. I've been trying to find time to get a tour of like the offices and studio there. Are they fighting right now? What is this? We're waiting for them, Winger. Winger, you're a smart man. Winger, you're a smart man, Winger. You should know that I'll be doing play-by-play when the guys are fighting. They're getting looked at by the cutmen right now, walking into the cage. They're about to be announced. You're a smart man, Winger. You're a smart man. Yeah, what happened to Volkan? Is everything okay? I think I saw Volkan last week. All right, tail of the tape fighters are about to be announced. You missed our rundown, Winger. He was supposed to fight the guy Klein ran through right. Yes. No, not at all. What are you talking about, Hank? What are you talking about? He's just more busy. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I thought something maybe happened to him, but I'm glad he's busy because I know he was working a lot and he's training for, I think he said November is when his first amateur fight is. Nice. Volkan is fighting Oldberg in China, so don't worry. Now we got a friend, Volkan, in the live chat here who's also an MMA fighter. Miss him in the chat. Yeah, I'm surprised how much he was in the chat before, given the time difference over there. But he's a diehard MMA fan like us. All right. Like I said, guys, fighters are being announced right now. In the cage. We'll get back to the live play-by-play when it starts. You can wipe those tears, Winger. We got you, buddy. We got you. We got you, Winger. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, Winger. Who do you guys got in this one? Who you guys got? Hey, what's up, Bo Jackson? Good to see you. I'm looking for an MMA fight myself. Me versus Volkan. I think Volkan's still an amateur. Good to see you, Bo Jackson. Fixed his sleep schedule. There you go. Do you think Alberg beats Volkan? Yes. But I think if Ozmir's coming in at the underdog, I am placing a bet on him. He's a smart man. He's a smart man. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Going to sleep now. If I want to wake up for UFC tomorrow morning, peace out, brother. Making like hockey from home and peacing outin'. Good to see you, Chris. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you for UFC tomorrow. Round 1. Let's get it on. Don't gamble, brother. If I do gamble, it's like $1 or $2 on a good underdog. And Survivor, which my Survivor picks are getting absolutely fucking cooked this season. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. What a waste of time watching all these fucking intro interviews and all this bullshit. But anyways, 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Spinning heel kick attempt there by Calvert. Didn't land. Calvert with the left hand. Haas with the left. Calvert swinging a miss with a high kick. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I think Winger was talking about why the Super Jew was walking out to the song Dancing Queen. maybe. But Winger's a smart guy. So. Body kick by Haas. Oh, nice right elbow by Calvert. Haas employing the tie clinch. Haas with a couple knees in the tie clinch. One or two serious, at least 10-20 for a free lunch. Maybe someday I'll be able to afford to make those type of bets. I'm picking Schiro as the underdog for this card. Attaboy. Where's our boy, the Striking Ace? Shiro's his dude. That's one of his favorite fighters. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Clinch by Haas. Clinch knee by Calvert. Calvert with the left and a right. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Low kick by Haas. Haas with a step back left. Calvert right hand swinging a miss. Front kick by Haas. Calvert with the left. It just seems like Haas has more power in his shots, man. And Calvert, more of a grappler anyways, but you can see he's got some kickboxing. He's throwing these teep kicks like crazy. Nice right hand by Calvert. Front kick by Haas. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Low kick by Calvert. Oh, a nice step back right elbow by Calvert. Calvert, low kick. Good scrap so far. Good scrap. Left elbow by Calvert. Calvert, the front kick, man. One of those they're going to land eventually. Nice knee by Haas. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Left uppercut by Haas. Looking for the high knee was Calvert. Haas pushing him up against the cage. Worst fight signed by Dan White contenders this season, not named Bruno Silva. This season? There's a couple questionable guys. But I will say I don't hate any of the signings. 1 minute 57 seconds. It just seems like the bar has been lowered a little bit. 1 minute 51 seconds. I think Michael Aswell should have been signed as well. I don't like how they didn't sign him. But he's probably his next fight will probably be in the UFC, so it doesn't really matter. They'll give him the 4-fight deal regardless. 1 minute 38 seconds. Who for you the head blows? That one rushing through no punches and then got knocked out at the end of the first round. Or got the knockout at the end of the first round. All right, yeah, actually he wasn't that great. He wasn't that great. The guy he fought in PFL, right? 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. But if you get a knockout and you're in heavyweight, give him a contract. Because Dana was signing heavyweights the year before who just clinched for 3 rounds. Bruno Silva just looks so unimpressive to me. 57 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown here is Haas. Calvert, good takedown defense. And Calvert here jumping. He might pull guard. And he does pull guard. It was less Haas slamming Calvert to the canvas because Calvert actually jumped up to try to pull guard. 21 seconds on the clock. Can Haas do any damage here? Nine seconds. Excuse me. And that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up here. Honestly, Calvert didn't look too bad on the feet. Oh, catch weight, yeah, 130. That Calvert guy is very active. This is his 5th pro fight this year. Has a bunch of amateur fights in 2023 also. I remember being pissed Jamal Pogues was signed. He looked awful. Ended up not being too bad, though. And Pogues, I think, had like 3 attempts, right? Bruno Silva never been good. Only looked good versus inexperienced to man. Alex Pereira. Yeah, different Bruno Silva, though. We're talking about. Yeah, he's very much just a journeyman, that Bruno Silva in the UFC. Made Shar Putin look human, though. All right, round 2 coming up here. Bekhzod fought 2 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 8 months ago. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Bruno Lopez. Okay, I was thinking. I was like, wait, are you talking about Bruno Silva? So you were right, Jillian. You were right. Four minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I think Bruno Lopez, it's a fine signing. I'm not upset about it. But yeah, he wasn't super impressive. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Like, it was a nice finish, but leading up to it took him too much time to settle in. Now looking for the guillotine there is Calvert. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah, no, Jillian, me neither. I'm not going to lie there. I looked up Bruno Silva, Dana White Contender Series, didn't see anything, and I just played it off as like, I just don't remember who this guy is. All good, buddy. But there is 2 Bruno Silvas in the UFC. Yes, that is true. No, but you're right about Bruno Lopez. The question is, who's Bruno Silva? My hidden gem this year is Malcolm Wellmaker. I think he's going to be nasty. I like Wellmaker, dude. He's so good. 3 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. That was a fun fight. Haas pushing Calvert up against the cage. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube. Join our live chat here. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video as well, guys. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Tomorrow, all day, combat sports marathon, whether it's boxing, we got UFC 308. And I mean, we might wake up at 3 a.m. today to do promotion on promotion. I forget what promotion, but they're going up against AFC, which I really want to cover, but we still don't know where we can watch it yet. But if we find a broadcast, we'll get up at 3 a.m. and we'll cover that. Because that might actually be the best card of the weekend, to be perfectly honest. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Haas. Haas with a nice knee. Hurt Calvert with that one. Damn, never mind. Forgot this dude was so much worse than Bruno Lopez. Who's winning? What's up, RM? Honestly, I would say maybe Haas. First round close. Second round Haas in the top position. So I think he's going to get it. But damage-wise, neither of them are really taking it. But Calvert in the bottom position now might try to go for a triangle. Yeah, I don't like Hassanzad. I didn't like that. I guess I didn't like that signing either. Look for the triangle. Is Calvert here? Looking for the triangles. Calvert here. Calvert trying to adjust. Good job by Haas. My hidden gem is David Martinez with that slick knee KO. He gets hurt so bad in the big leagues. Yeah, Hassanzad is going to go 0-2 in the UFC, and they're probably going to cut him. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. He always gets dropped, Hassanzadeh. Always gets dropped. Even if he wins the fights, he always gets dropped. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Haas doing a good job of not giving Calvert the angle to get that triangle choke cinched up again. But he is controlling the shoulder. Yep. 1 minute, 7 seconds on the clock. It's funny because it's going to be, the second round's going to be an interesting one to score because Haas isn't doing damage in the top position. He's being forced to defend Calvert's triangle choke attempts. 54 seconds on the clock. So yeah, the second round's going to be an interesting one to score. Poor Benjamin Bennett. 44 seconds. But no, this was a good season of Contender Series overall. Left by Haas. $31 seconds. $22. Side control right now for Haas. Haas again. Honestly, man, Haas has not done any damage in this top position. I don't want him winning this round. Judges are probably going to give him this round. I don't want him winning this round. Calvert did more from the bottom. He really did. But I guess he kept him on his back, so he's going to win the round. But anyways, end of the second round. Haas is likely up 2 rounds. I don't like him winning the second round. I don't mind him winning the first. You guys let me know. How you scoring this one? Yeah, quality of talent this year was good. And again, Calvert on the feet didn't look out of place. Did land some good shots as well. I just think Haas landed the harder shots. And Haas, yeah, maybe controlling that top position, but man, like even if he threw 20 strikes, is that a lot to ask in the top position when you're controlling position 20 strikes? If he landed 20 strikes, sure, give him the round. I don't even think he landed 20 strikes in the top position. I really don't think he did. That's a good question. I think he's still relatively young. I forget what it's on the tail of the tape. I want to say 26. Because yeah, Tapology doesn't say, but maybe Sure Dog does. All right, round 3. Oh, nice left hand by Haas. Nice left hand by Haas. Calvert throwing more body kicks again. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Four minutes and 26 seconds. I think he's 26. I don't know his age. 2-0 Haas. Guy was doing nothing on top. I said Haas grapples too much. Dumb game plan for a guy that's better striker, especially when he has when he's nearly getting subbed. Agreed. He just did it again to try to go for the takedown here, even though he's clearly the better striker. Haas, invite Calvert back up to your feet. Haas on the feet here, kicking the legs of Calvert. Calvert wants him to get back into his guard. Back up to his feet is Calvert. Left by Haas. Haas tie clinch here. Let's see if he can land some knees. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 27 seconds. Haas pushing Calvert up against cage, landing some muffin right shots. Oh, knee by Haas. Left to the body by Haas. Looking for a takedown was Calvert, stuffed by Haas, and Calvert kind of just falls to his back here to try to get Haas back in his guard. Two minutes and 50 seconds. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Haas laying in the top position, just like he did in the last round, except Calvert in full guard here, and it's not a high full guard. He hasn't been able to try to even throw up a submission attempt just yet. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Ref does warn them to advance position, though. Battle of the Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, String Beans. This fight isn't the best. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Come on, ref, stand him up. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I'll give this ref 30 more seconds. Then I'll be critical of him not signing him up. So it looks like Haas might be... No, Haas isn't even trying to pass guard, man. He's not even trying to pass guard. 1 minute and 49 seconds. And Calvert's doing a good job defending. Yeah, good job, ref. Oh, yeah, the ref had 10 seconds to spare. We're going to be doing play-by-play. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Aaron Judge. He plays for the Yankees, right? 1 minute and 27 seconds. And Calvert being pushed up against the cage. Nice knee by Haas. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. And Haas again pressuring Calvert here. Calvert trying to roll and get something going. Maybe try to snatch an arm here. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. 58 seconds. Can Calvert get a last minute, literally last minute submission here? He's trying to grab the arm. Calvert looking for the arm of Haas. This would be crazy if he could get it here, but now in the full guard. And Haas complaining that Calvert's grabbing his glove. "31 seconds. And Haas is going to win this one on control time. On control time, ladies and gentlemen. 17 seconds. Ref shaking his head. He's like, I want to stand you guys up, but there's 10 seconds left. So like, why even bother? Why even bother? And the finishing streak, I can't believe it. The finishing streak on this card ends. It was too good to be true, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is it for this one. Calvert knows he lost. Haas is like lifting up his arm. Calvert's probably just like, oh, frig off there, Leahy. Well, there you have it. The finishing streak has been broken. I wouldn't call them losers at all, Hank. King James sleeping. 30-27 Haas. They had the balls to actually get in there, and they're fighting pro. They were undefeated. Not losers in my book. But someone's O is going, and I imagine it's Erik Calvert, who actually tried to throw up some submissions. And in the first round, when they were throwing hands, was trying to go full kickboxer, not enough. Haas had the better strikes. Not necessarily the best game plan. Well, I guess it was if you're going to win this one, but not if you're going to finish. It's just, I guess Haas just wanted the safe win, even though he was beating him on the feet. They'll be in the UFC? I don't think so. Hey, what's up, Denial? PVS Slap League draws in a new low. Oh, Paige Van Zant Slap League draws new low to her career. This is her second appearance, right? Good to see you, Denial. Good to see you. How you doing, brother? Wasn't she on Slap League or Slap Fighting I want to say 2 months ago? The head blows out beat both of them. He gets too much decisions for the UFC to care. Yeah. No, I could care less about Slap. Yes, this time it was a draw against a nobody. That's funny. I thought you meant draw as far as TV viewers. And Haas. Micah Haas wins this one. She cheated too, I believe. In the last one or this one? Because I heard the last one she flinched and didn't get a foul for flinching. Or I don't even know how it works. I think X-Arm is the superior social media gimmick personally, but rest in peace, X-Arm. Yeah, as I just wild to me, that's where she has ended up. Yeah, when you lose to an OnlyFans star who's boxing for fun on the side to stay in shape, you don't really have much choice after that. And get TKO'd or at least dropped doing so. She flinches everyone per the short I saw on YouTube. Oh, she flinches in every single one. Oh, interesting. Interesting. By the way, sorry it took a while, Denial, but we're all squared up. There's some issues on my end, on the app's end, but we're all good. We're all good. And happy to place another order, my man. Dumpling or the Crazy Hawaiian City Life? Dumpling or the Crazy Hawaii City Life? I don't understand the question, but I could go for some dumplings right now. Yes. Has boxed for 4 years and gotten better at fighting than Paige has in all years I have seen her. There you go. There you go. I think the Hamza guy had a name in Spanish. Okay. Yes, I think you are right. Because yeah, it was just... What did I say before? Like Portuguese? So yeah, it was something like that. I had something like a flair. Oh, as far as the fucking fighters. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I didn't know you were using the nicknames. We're going with the Crazy Hawaiian. My mind went right to food because I haven't eaten dinner yet. Dumpling loss? No. Really? Let's go to Crazy Hawaiian. That's the most I'll ever talk about Slap League ever. My apologies, just can't stand Paige and hate. She has milked the attention for so long. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The Elbrook girl beat a BKFC girl I seen not long ago. So she's actually like... She's actually making a go at this. There you go. She's the Jake Paul of female influencer boxing. Chain speaking Fernandez. No, yes, sir, Denial. My apologies for just being a little late to both messaging you back and otherwise, but we're all good now. We're all good now. I was like locked out of my account for like a week, and then when I got back in, I wasn't allowed to do anything with it, and then it was just a headache. But we got it all sorted. But yeah, whenever you can get around to it, down for another order. No rush. I'm picking Fernandez. I thought Brooke was... Yes, she is. Well, yeah. I don't know much about her, so I don't know if it's on OF or if it's on the freaking other sites. Maybe both. I don't know. Let's find out right now. Let's find out right now. You know what's cool is BoxRec comes up before Pornhub. So there you go. That's how you know you've made it into the boxing sphere, ladies and gentlemen. Better last fight. She looked legit. If she rematched Paige, she would beat her. Yes, and he won. I love haters. Yes, he won. He got a second round. Third round finish. Jake Paul, as much as I hate to say it, but like, come on, dude. She lost. She got TKO'd in the second round. Hoping for under 2.5 in the next bout. She got finished bad. Who won the last fight? Micah Haas won unanimous decision. And it broke the finish streak on this card. We had nothing but knockouts and submissions until then. But the next two fighters are making their walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's highlight them here. Where can I bet LFA? There's a few places where you can bet LFA. Hold on. I will bring up the whole list for you. All right, you can bet LFA on Bet Online, Betway, Bovada, Jazz, Cloudbet, Bet Any Sports, and Bet USA. Who's fighting now? We got Kevin Fernandez against Josiah Reyes. Who do I have in the main? What's up, Sean? Good to see you as always, Sean. Thank you so much for hanging out. I have Usmonov. LFA's been pretty good. There was last fight was kind of a stinker, but before then it was non-stop finishes. I see Freebie on Amazon now as LFA and BKFC. Oh, nice. Let's go. Okay, I can start watching BKFC there now. Woman tearing the house down. Absolutely. All right, let's get to this next one. Kevin Fernandez, the Lil Dragon. 7-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, ladies and gentlemen, on a 4-fight win streak. And he is the favorite. Minus 225. Shane picked him as well to win. For those of you who care so much about our beer bet. 1 KOTKO, 4 submissions, 2 decision. His only losses have come via decision. 5-1 in LFA. Beat a 6-1 guy, 3-0, 4-3, and 2-1 in his win streak, finishing them all. 1 KOTKO, the rest submission, 2 arm triangle chokes, 1 rear naked choke. 2 in the first round, 2 in the second. Josiah Reyes, the Silver City Strangler. Fucking love that nickname, that moniker. He's 4-1 as a pro. Obviously, 4-1 his last 5 fights. Not on a win streak, but he did get back into the win column by beating Jordan Burkholder, who's a 4-0 guy in his last fight. But that was over a year ago, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure we streamed that fight. 3-1 in LFA. Lost to Gurule, no shame in that. And honestly, fought some decent guys in his first 3 fights. Not just guys making their debuts, guys with actually some experience. As an amateur, he went 4-1. Yeah, solid win. And again, losing to Gurule, no shame in that, as Gurule is now going to be in the UFC, right? I'll go with the underdog here, Shane. I'm a little concerned in his lack. Oh, this guy fought a year ago as well. So yeah, we're going Josiah Reyes. Let's fucking go. Submission. 36 years of age for Josiah Reyes. Kevin Fernandez, 25. We're going for a strangle from Josiah Reyes, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for a strangle. Rear naked choke. Wait, he beat Jesse Taylor? Oh, no, okay. It's like, what? Why does he kind of look like Petrosian in that pick? He does kind of look like Petrosian in that pick, but he looks more Lux roster type fighter in the cage. Actually, they both do, to be perfectly honest. I'm up 2 in today's beer bet. Uh-oh. Fernandez had a car accident. I think I heard that's why he's been out so long. Oh, okay. They were talking about someone who was injured in a car accident. I didn't know it was him. All right, fighters are being announced right now. Again, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream. That is the like goal here today. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. We'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, for a preview show, UFC picks and predictions, and just a full card preview, last-minute preview for those of you who are on the fence about any picks, who want to hear my thoughts. Whenever I do a picks and predictions show, the picks never turn out well. Whenever I skip it, I only get 2 wrong. So probably going to get them all wrong tomorrow, but No, it's going to be fun. Excited to preview the show with you guys. And then we got UFC 308. And then you guys decide what we do in the evening. And then you guys also decide what we do on Sunday. So don't forget to vote in the poll question on the community tab. All right. Round one about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. Shane and I going head to head on this one. I'm down 2 in the beer bet, and usually I do pretty good on LFA, Shane. But I've been leaning on trying to go head to head with you a little bit more here. I've been leaning on some of these underdogs who I think can get it done. Round one, let's get it on. And I got a good feeling in this one. Reyes in the red corner, Fernandez in the blue. Left by Reyes. Low kick by Fernandez. Fernandez with a kick to the body. Reyes, double left jab. Reyes was trying to get this fight to the ground. Low kick by Fernandez. Four minutes and 29 seconds. Counter right by Fernandez. Body kick by Reyes. Reyes spamming them body kicks. Swinging and miss with that left hook by Fernandez. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Left jab by Reyes. Low kick by Reyes. Reyes trying to find his entry into the pocket there so he can take this to the ground. Nice right hand by Fernandez. That landed clean. Low kick by Reyes. Oh, nice step back right by Reyes. Oh, and catching the leg of Reyes was Fernandez there, pushing him to the ground, but right back up to his feet pops Reyes. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Reyes. Three minutes and 12 seconds. Stalking down Fernandez here is Reyes. Keeping him outside of that center line. Again, I'm guessing he just wants to get that body lock and get that trip. High kick by Reyes. Reyes looking for that right hand, swinging and missing. A nice kick to the body by Fernandez. Low kick by Fernandez. Two minutes and 33 seconds. Fernandez, I like the shots that are landing from him thus far. But Reyes very much still in this. Two minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Left by Reyes. I think Fernandez probably would have been on contenders if he didn't have his accident. Verdugo is too good. One minute and 51 seconds on the clock. One minute and 44 seconds. Yeah, that fucking sucks, Denial, but we got your back, and it's just a small fucking speed bump. Small fucking speed bump. We know you've been working hard, and it's gonna be rewarded with some competition soon. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Let me bang, bro. One minute and 10 seconds. You gonna spar some freaking Hell's Angels tomorrow? Bro. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Reyes. If you write out or type that whole "let me bang, bro" back and forth, it's even worse. 44 seconds. Nice kick to the body by Fernandez. Knee by Fernandez as Reyes goes in for the clinch. Body lock here by Reyes. Knee by Reyes. Another knee by Reyes. Knee by Fernandez. Fernandez pushes Reyes off. I just like Fernandez's skill. His stance, more polished striking, lands a right hand there. Reyes, little sloppier. Or maybe it's just a little unconventional. But looking a little more polished is Fernandez. Nice left to the body by Fernandez. 10 seconds on the clock. Left to the body. Outside low kick. Left and a right by Fernandez. Low kick by Fernandez. And that is it for the first round. Good first round by Kevin Fernandez. Again, Josiah Reyes definitely still in this, but not winning the fight on the feet. The boxing by Fernandez is just too crisp. It's just too crisp. Without Otani. I wish that they could fight with the bats in baseball. That would just make the sport so much better. Hey, shout out to Curtis Clark. Nice. What are you guys doing? We'll do Buddy and Yaisha. An hour and a half for me in Virginia is the Hells Angels Club, and a few of their guys train, and I got invited, but got to do dad stuff. Would have just been a good story. That would have been a good story indeed. Fernandez got a weird arm tattoo. Yeah, one of my favorite breweries back home in Nanaimo, which is pretty much run by the Hells Angels, let's be perfectly honest. They got the cops there on their payroll. It's common knowledge. Their club houses now are right near one of my favorite breweries. And whenever I walk home, it's almost like Vegas with all their signs. It's crazy. Big light up signs. Right. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Yo, that's gonna be fun. Let's fucking go, Curtis. Yes, indeed. No, that's awesome, man. What do you two got planned? All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 34 seconds. Yeah, but imagine the bragging rights you'd have, Denial, after beating up a couple of those guys. Oh yeah, the club here is currently involved. Oh, there you go. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Yeah, it's. I mean, you probably know this. Most people do. It's pretty fucking big in Canada, especially Western Canada and Eastern Canada. In the middle, it's kind of everybody else, but out west, controlling all the ports, and out east, it's all Hells Angels. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Bro, like I went to school and didn't realize I had like friends and just like classmates whose like parents were like heavily active. Nice. Let's go. Good choice. Oh, a nice counter left and right by Reyes. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Still on their feet are both these fighters. Center of the cage, left to the body by Fernandez. Fernandez with the right hand. Fernandez's boxing is just crisp and clean. And Reyes catching the body here, looking for the takedown. And Reyes finally gets a takedown. Fernandez, though, with the guillotine. Scrambling here's Reyes. Fernandez now just controlling the shoulder. He might try to go for an anaconda or Darce. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Just having dinner at 1% house, eating crime burgers. Good job by Fernandez, man, being able to control the action here. Fernandez in the top position. Reyes closes his guard. So every November, LFA does the pink gloves for cancer awareness, and then if the fighters don't want to keep the gloves, then they'll autograph them and they'll auction them off and donate all the proceeds to cancer research. I went there a few years ago with the homie and it was cool, but I want to go back and this is the perfect excuse. Yes, win. I love it, man. Well, hey, enjoy the day. I mean, we'll probably talk tomorrow as well, but enjoy the day. That's awesome. The Heart Attack Grill. Man, I can't even remember the last time I've eaten a burger. I love wholesome MMA. Yes, no, I love it too. It's super cool. Oh, nice up kick by Reyes as Fernandez back up to his feet and a low kick by Fernandez. I love that shit. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, a nice counter left by Fernandez, but a good knee to the body by Reyes. Low kick by Reyes. Overhand right by Fernandez. They each tag each other with their left. Reyes, he's huffing and puffing. Gonna get some foe. Oh, a nice left by Fernandez. Gotta love some good foe. Or fa, I think is the proper pronunciation of it. Before Hank corrects me. Fa, sorry. I eat pork ramen right now and salmon roll. So good. I might make some ramen for dinner. Reyes gassed. Yeah, he looks tired. 1 minute on the clock. Low kick by Reyes. Yeah, what's your favorite? You pronounce it foe. But yeah, apparently it's supposed to be pronounced fa. We got Faux 20 out here in Vail. Dude, we have a Faux Nominal in Victoria, which is my favorite one. Faux Nominal. 35 seconds on the clock. I'm the grammar police, not the pronunciation police. Ah, got you. 23 seconds. Yeah, you say it's well, isn't it Tupuria because it's T-O-U and the O-U makes the U sound, but I don't know. Oh, a nice right hand by Fernandez. Fernandez with another right. That's good. Again, big shout out to Hybrid Nation who's been hanging out with us here tonight. It's Topuria. Okay, so there's no U in his name. Got you. Got you. It's Topturo. Hey, Phenomenal's my world. A Faux 20 is hilarious for here in the Weed Mountains. That is true. I do like that. End of the second round. I wonder if they were selling those... I don't know if you guys got them in the States. There were 421... there were O. Henry. You guys have O. Henrys in the States, right? There were O. Henry 421 bars in Canada that came out. Perfect snack after 420. Shane actually gave it to me. And they had like all like the disclaimers was like, you know, use this as your munchies after your 420 activity. It was like all like the fine print on it was calculated and written really well. Stand your base. I don't think it's going to happen. But if it does happen, Hooker's going to absolutely destroy him. Gotta love O. Henry. I don't think McGregor ever fights in the UFC again, and if he ever does, he's never going to win a fight in the UFC again. Fernandez got a whole Grim Reaper on his arm and a peace sign on his chest. I'm getting mixed signals here. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. That is funny. Again, 2-0 for Fernandez. For me going into this third. Again, Reyes is game to stand and strike, but Fernandez landing the better shots. High kick by Reyes. Reyes with the left. And Fernandez with the counter right hook. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Nice knee by Reyes. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Fernandez. Four minutes and 11 seconds. Three minutes and 55 seconds. Oh, step back left by Reyes. Joe did, Shane. I actually brought it to the States and gave it to Joe, and he ate it. It was really old. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I think Connor grabs him by the neck and slaps the little nose of him. Yeah, the little ding on the ong of a ding. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Dr. Umar going to be mad at me. I had it for over a year. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not the worst. It's just chocolate, right? 3 minutes and 8 seconds. He'll do what he's told. Left and a right by Fernandez. Low kick by Fernandez. High kick by Reyes. Two minutes and 52 seconds. Yo, what's up, Scott? 2 minutes and 46. Two minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, right hand by Reyes. You know, Reyes has actually looked decent in this third, but I think Fernandez up 2 rounds quite comfortably. Even though Reyes is actually landing here, I think Fernandez, I mean, he's got 2 minutes to continue to show that he's getting the bigger shots on. Thoughts on Meng Ding? The MMA fighter? Oh, nice left by Reyes. He's fine against lesser opponents. He's got power against lesser opponents. Good to see you, Scott. How you doing, buddy? What's up, everybody? I'm networking a Halloween event, but I'm still tuning in because I'm a hardcore. Let's go! Let's go! Hey, hope you're having fun, Scott. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining. Most Def. Most Def, the Static is one of my favorite albums ever. Underrated album. I do love Most Def. I don't know the names of all of his albums, but I have every single one. I bought them all. There was like a box CD set of them that came out right after he became Yazin Bey. I bought all of the Most Def albums. I saw him in concert too, once as well. Have you ever heard of David Gray's Babylon? I don't think I have. Halloween's my favorite holiday. Worst promotion you've ever watched. 58 seconds on the clock, by the way. High kick by Reyes. Honestly, Fernandez with the right hand there. Reyes might win this round. Each of them have thrown over 150 strikes in this fight, by the way, guys. 45 seconds on the clock. Lowest promotion I've ever watched, or worst, like lowest promotion I've ever watched. 35 seconds on the clock. There's been a few. Muradov, pretty low level. 30 seconds. FAC was pretty bad. 22 seconds. Body kick. Honestly, Samurai Fight House, it's still relatively new, but like it's not super high level. 14 seconds. CES should be a lot better for how many shows they've done thus far, but they're not good either. And now they're pay-per-view, lol. Body kick by Reyes. Nice 1-2 by Fernandez. Body kick by Reyes, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Scott with the $2. Thank you, Scott. God damn, Scott, you are far too kind. You did not need to do that. Great Combat Sports Weekend coming up. Yes, we're going to be live all day tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. All day tomorrow. Scott, thank you so much for the $2, man. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel as well. Robert donated earlier in this stream. Morpheus, Degenerate Dane. And now, Scott, thank you, buddy. Seriously, you're far too kind. You don't have to do that. It's a great song. We recommend listening to the official audio. I'll send it to you on Discord. Thank you. Sounds good. I will take a listen. Curtis Clark, not super confident on that, but I'm on Fletcher on the co-main. I was saying like most definitely, but I fuck with most def too. Murada Bum of a Ding has its own promotion. Yeah. And honestly, like it got really good views on the channel. And honestly, there were some decent fights, but the quality was literally like it was in like a high school or like a whatever YMCA looking gymnasium. Stage on one side, bleachers on the other, sort of thing. And that's where it took place, which is fine. I'm not judging, but literally the broadcast was on someone's phone and it was on Fight Pass. So it wasn't that great. It wasn't that great. And I remember some of the fights being okay, but it was just really hard to watch them from that angle. But hey, overall, I remember being like, okay, this is like pretty low level stuff. But it got like 10,000 views, and we had like hundreds of people in the live chat for that one. I don't know if Muradov's still on Fight Pass anymore either. But yeah, Samurai Fight House, pretty low level. I know I'm like missing a couple that we did. Yeah, FAC. I don't like FAC either, especially now that none of Krause's guys are involved. Oh, appreciate you, Scott. Black Star stuff too. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we're awaiting the official decision. Wow, we had a crazy streak of KOs and subs. 6 in a row, prelims and 2 first main card fights. And the fourth and fifth main card fight, decision. Co-main event coming up next. We're listening right now, Chris. It's pretty decent, yep. Definitely not on Fury, Cage Fury FC, or LFA level at all just yet, but like it's pretty decent. Kevin Fernandez wins unanimous decision. It's the right decision. He won the first 2 rounds for sure. Arguably all 3 rounds, but I think you could give that 3rd round to Josiah, Reyes, and Shane. I need these last 2 ones to tie the beer bet. 8-1 now as a pro for Kevin Fernandez. Yo, striking ace. This one's for you, buddy. Dante, Schiro, striking ace. One of his favorite fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Chris, I literally told you like 2 times, my man. I literally told you like 2 times. Curtis, you had Monteiro. Nice. Nice. I had him in a parlay. Let's go, Chris. How you doing tonight, Chris, by the way? Good to see you. Oh, I'm down 3 with 2 fights left. It's over. Shane wins the beer bet. Yeah, nice. That was a good pick. Shane, a rare occasion where you beat me in LFA. Black Star is really underrated, especially when it comes to lyrically. Yes, highly recommend everybody checking that out. How many songs on the album? There's quite a few. Doing good, man. Doing good. Some fights this Friday. Long day working. Had a good workout session today as well after working. And then jumped on the stream here. But overall, my friend, can't complain. Cannot complain. Been a good card thus far. And tomorrow we're going to be watching fights all day. We'll be watching fights on Sunday as well. So a good weekend full of combat sports. I was working in a client and I started freaking out. Oh no, I must have missed it. My apologies. Because I was freaking out too. That's awesome. That's awesome. I was working in the client and yes, that's hilarious. Let's go. Love that. All right, let's get to this co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys will probably recognize some of the people involved in it. Or at least one of the guys involved in it. And that's AJ Fletcher. And the chat was saying, like, not necessarily the worst losses in his MMA career, except for his last one where he went back to the regional scene after being cut from the UFC and losing to a bum of a ting. I knew she was being overvalued, though, because of her last KO. And true. She does have the dog in her, though. But my goodness. That striking from the Brazilian was awesome. Was debating taking the under here. AJ Fletcher, the ghost, 10-4 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 1-4 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. Only got 1 win in the UFC. 27 years of age, 4 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 1 decisions, 1-3 in the UFC, 1-0 off contender series. Lost to Le'Veon freaking Lewis in Bayou FC, which, by the way, shout out to Bayou FC. They're creeping up past 50 shows, creeping up to 100 shows as well, which is cool to see. But lost to a, now 5-3 guy on Bayou FC. Come on, bro. Lost to Brian Battle, no shame in that. Beat Themba Gorimbo, good win there. Lost to Angé Lusa, not good. Lost to Semi the Jedi. That's not a bad loss either. Beautiful flying knee to earn him the contract to the UFC, and then just has not been able to put it together well since. Brandon Royval on the broadcast here. Before we get to the co-main event, we got Brandon Royval on the broadcast. Dante, Schiro, by the way, 10-5 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. This one pretty close as far as the betting odds go. He's the slight underdog at plus 110. 4 KO TKO's never been knocked out. Pound for pound Muay Thai. Nice gym name. 4 submission. 2 decisions. 1-3 in Bellator. 3-0 in LFA. And 0-1 in one championship, ladies and gentlemen. Split decision against Austin Jones in his last fight. 14-10 guy. Lost to Naaman Gracie. Lost to Luca Poslet. Beat a 5-3 Scotty Howe. Split decision loss to Logan Storley. No shame in that. In caged aggression, he was the champion, beating a 15-5 guy and 40-24 guy. I mean, he can. He's got some good wins on his resume. Okay, and as an amateur, he went 6-1 and won and defended a title on the amateur scene as well. But like when he was 2-0, he beat a 4-1 guy, 6-4 guy, and he's 4-0. But seemingly, whenever he takes a big step up in competition, he can't get it done, even if it's a close fight. But do you go with a Dante Schiro, who's used to beating up guys who aren't anything special? And AJ Fletcher doesn't look like he's special here. Fuck it, Shane. We're going with the underdog. We're going with Dante Schiro. Just coming over from BKFC, Chris Kamosi got a sick first round KO to win the Cruiserweight title. How's the carbon? That's awesome, Barcher. Shout out to Chris Kamosi. Man, what a name. He's been around for a while, whether part of Stipe's team before, I think on the Ultimate Fighter himself, a UFC. Didn't fight much in the UFC, but a little bit there. That's cool to see. That's cool to see. The last 2 fights have been meh. The last one was actually pretty good. It was a good technical striking affair. The one before then wasn't that great. Before then, 6 straight finishes. The flyweight division killer, besides Pantoja, his hitman. Yeah, dude, Royval, what a great performance in his last fight. Both him and Tyra's stock went up in that one. Yeah, it was a solid card, not amazing, but not bad. If these last 2 fights on the card can deliver, I'll say that this card, delivered overall. One stinker fight, one just fight that went the distance was a technical striking match, and then all the other fights going or being ended in a finish. I'll take it. But again, late start for this one. This guy is such a coward. Who's a coward? Who's a oh, my nose. Oh, thank you. How am I coward? Posted a meme on the Skate Take channel I'm happy with. Royval deserves that decision. We were all standing and shouting round 4 of the fight. Oh, yeah. No, I think it was a good decision. But like I said, I think both their stock rose. Fade on sight, motherfucker. Fade on sight. Fernandez won. Yes, Fernandez won. What's up, Quick Money? Good to see you. Hope Fletcher loses. But yes, Fernandez won unanimous decision. Shane's picking Schiro. But yeah, I mean, tough one to pick here. Understand why Fletcher's the favorite. Dude, this guy's fucked in the head in the live chat. Trying to be manly with the all black hat and shirt, scrawny little boy. I'm in good shape, man. I'm in good shape. Could outrun you. could probably outlift you as well, honestly, when it comes to the deadlifts. You're a fucking little bitch boy coward in the live chat here trying to rile people up. You're wearing black, so you're a coward. That's hilarious. You made me smile today. Thank you. Mike Stoney, I'm here, baby. What's up, Mike? Good to see you. Go, AJ. Look at this man in his black hat. It's Ilkat. Probably. Can Usmonov win? I think so. I'm picking him to win. Yo, what's up, Zach? Yo, did you survive the flooding? Yo, shout out to everybody who had to deal with all that shit, and I hope everyone's okay in Vancouver last week. Some flash flooding there. Just one. Fade on sight, man. You want some of this, you fucking coward? He's bored as fuck. Yeah, he wants me to take off my shirt. Take off that black shirt. You're a coward. Take off your shirt so I can see you fight like a man. I want to see them chest hairs like a man. Hey bro, love your content. Amazing to see queer streamer success. Thank you. Oh. Would it matter if I did? Oh, that's hilarious. I do like this guy making the gay jokes. Yet he's got what a username. I haven't actually. I know he wants me to take off that shirt. Man, there's a couple trolls now. I know. All right, who do you guys got in the live chat here? What's up, Mikey P? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? I know you're making money tonight. Trey just wants me, man. Trey, ask me out on a date. A bet online, it's minus 140, still is. Let me know your picks, guys. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Because, yeah, Fletcher was the favorite in this one. Again, they don't stay super up to date, but there was an update this morning, minus 150. Fletcher's in the cage right now. Dante Schiro about to make his walkout. Only had one bet today. Did Marina Monteiro. Nice. Kevin Fernandez, Dante Schiro, Justin, Wetzell. Schiro may lose, though. We will see. I just doubled down, locked in minus 135. Let's go, Fletcher. Let's go, baby. Shout out to the gay boys in the live chat, too, by the way. We are all-inclusive here on, on the channel. All right. Dante Schiro making his walkout now. we accept the closeted gays. Trey and whoever the fuck the other dude is. What the fuck is talking hit on the live chat? Hey, all-inclusive here. All-inclusive. Dante Schiro's split decision against Logan Storley is wild, right? Rooting for Fletcher. Bring me my money. Imagine if I had the white hat with the cock on it. Hold on. The gay boys will love this one. Imagine if I had this one on. Oh my god. So the light is... That would just be too much. That would be too much. You take that gay porn out of here. Schiro also lost to a Usmonov choke, which I'm not sure I've ever seen before. Who's that against again? Poslet, right. How's it emo? I have a fucking flamingo on my hat. Shout out to Waggle Golf, by the way. SP10, 10% off at getyourwaggleon.com. I don't know why I wrote dot in there, but there you go. Yep. All you guys staring at my cock. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. Schiro by Gilly. Round 1 coming up here, guys. Thank you to everyone who liked the video, by the way. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream, 40 likes on the video here today. Haven't even checked it. We'll take a look at the poll question, too, before the main event. Dude, Schiro looks dialed. Block his ass from the chat. This is such a late card. Thought it started at 8 p.m. No, an hour later. An hour later. The main card started at 10 Eastern. All right. Here we go. Co-main event starting now, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us here tonight. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Outside low kick by Schiro. LFA YouTube messed it up. Yeah. Yeah, I was even ready to go and stream at like 6 or 7 my time. Nice left by Fletcher. Again, Schiro a lot taller than Fletcher here. But Fletcher taking away his space, pressuring him outside that center line. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Low kick by Schiro. Fletcher missing with the 1-2. Low kick by Fletcher. Oh, nice front kick by Schiro. And was that an eye poke? Schiro getting poked in the eye. A little late to call there by the ref. Four minutes and 6 seconds. Okay, so it kind of, yeah, it just grazed him there. It wasn't like he was gauging the distance or anything like that, but we're back at it. It was the left hand of Fletcher. 3 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Fletcher still pressuring Schiro outside that center line. Good job taking away the distance. Oh, a nice step back left by Fletcher. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Fletcher looking for that big shot. Schiro with the left. But he can't step back anymore. There's not enough room. Just when I say that, they reset at center. Fletcher spinning heel kick to the face. Dude, it landed. Beautiful stuff there. Schiro the step back left. Fletcher with some feints. Dude, yeah, that was a nice fucking kick. 3 minutes on the clock. Fletcher left to the body. High kick attempt there by Schiro, blocked by Fletcher. Fletcher going for the takedown, and he gets it. Back up to his feet is Schiro. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 28 seconds. And a right hand by Schiro as he breaks. No gilly yet from what I see. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Low kick by Schiro. Oh, nice straight left by Fletcher. Left to the body by Fletcher. Missing with that right hand. Good read by Schiro to get out of the way of that one. Oh, nice knee on the entry by Schiro. Schiro with the right hand. 1 minute and 51 seconds. High kick by Fletcher. And this one I don't think is Shiro's fault. Schiro kicks Fletcher in the balls. Don't think that was that like menacing. It was because AJ went high with that kick. And Schiro went for the low kick as well, as we're going to see the replay here. Yeah. Kind of went for the front kick there. It might have even still been low, actually, to be honest. But he went for the front kick right when Fletcher went high, and not good. Looked like volume versus power. AJ doesn't feel safe with this man. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left and a right by Fletcher. Big shots there. It's too dangerous. Lock him up. Oh, and I step back left by Fletcher. Yeah, Fletcher's landing the bigger shots here for sure. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Oh, nice shot by Fletcher. Schiro blocked 2 out of those 3 shots. Fletcher, though, good. I mean, good game plan here. Keep Schiro outside that center line. Limited distance. Fight in the pocket. Schiro going for the spinning heel kick there. Not enough room, and he ends up slipping on his back here. Fletcher looking for an entry into the guard, or to try to pass the guard, to be honest, instead of letting him just back up to his feet. Ref going to stand Schiro up here if nothing happens in the next couple seconds. 45 seconds on the clock. .38. Nice job by Schiro attacking the knee of Fletcher on the ground. .24 seconds. Come on, ref. At this point, like, the ref knows... Okay, there it is. I was going to say, the ref knows that AJ's not going to jump into his guard or go to the ground, set him up, and he does. 13 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Schiro. Just stand them. I know. Oh, a nice right hand by Fletcher. Yeah, I mean, I got Fletcher winning that first round. Schiro may have outstruck him. I don't care. The better shots were clearly thrown by Fletcher. Round 2 coming up. They haven't fought yet. Next fight. Shiro's just Talbot in 10 years. I don't know if he has the same power as Talbot. No, Fletcher. Good 1-2s. Good first round by Fletcher. Let me know how you scored it. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Again, appreciate you. Some ass vape, though. For a second, I had to think. I was like, what the fuck is that reference? And I was like, oh, yes, Talbot. I mean, looks. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 54 seconds. And Fletcher already blitzing. This is a good pace for Fletcher. 1-0. Yeah, that's what Barter was saying. So happy for Kamosi. MMA veteran, tough and UFC alumni, and now ripping it up in BKFC and new. Love to hear that. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right to the body by Fletcher. Fletcher 1-0. Yep. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. And Schiro looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. Fletcher attacking his neck there. Now Fletcher scrambling. Schiro with the body lock. Schiro with the right hook, and Schiro looking for the back take. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Schiro looking for the rear naked choke. He just pounced on the back of Fletcher. Oh my goodness. This is under the chin. This is under the chin. It's on his side right now. It's on his side. He's not necessarily on his back yet. Schiro needs to stay on the back of Fletcher, and he does here. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. This is tight. Still more on his side than his back. Good job by Fletcher, continuing to try to scramble here. Oh my goodness, this could be it. This could be it. He repositions. Schiro, this is tight. This is tight. And Fletcher taps it. It's all over. Schiro wins. Schiro wins. Schiro wins. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. That is the third straight loss by AJ Fletcher. He lost to some 4-3 guy on the amateur scene. He gets cut from the UFC, goes back to the amateur scene, and loses in 2 fights. One to a med guy and one to a decent opponent in Dante Schiro, who is now 11-5 as a pro in a 2-fight win streak now in the LFA. Let's go, baby. In front of his home crowd of Denver as well. Damn, that was so deep. At least under hit. Yikes, he looks so good early. Huzzah! Pay up, Shane. Shane already won the beer bet. Underdog. Oh, man, it's over. It is deep. It is deep. It's interesting seeing some MMA fighters who were like 2-10 record go 8-1 in BKFC. Like, I guess they're just really tough with decent enough boxing, right? I don't think he will ragdoll him into retirement at all. What's up, Atheist? I disagree. I think he'll ragdoll him for 1 round, and then he'll gas, and then Whitaker will win the 2nd and 3rd round and win the fight. Shane also picked Schiro. Hey, what's up, Austin? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know what that gilly was. Hank to take floss on locks and underdogs this week. At least under hits. Yikes. I also picked Schiro. Dante, the homie since high school. Let's go, Austin. Let's go, dude. And he likely lost the first round too, so it was a good comeback from him. Yo, tell him the City Life Project says great fucking work. Here we go. Yeah, man. AJ Fletcher, what is going on, bro? Schiro, sorry. Great win. Great win. Unbeaten in LFA. Okay, well, there's that. There's that. Unbeaten in one of the best regional shows in North America, if not the best regional show in North America, with excellent production value. Skiro's, I mean, fair. I mean, he's only on a 2-fight win streak, but he did say, like, I fought in all the other big promotions, which he has. Bellator, 1 championship, even. Like, he said, if you need a short notice call up, I'm your guy. I would say AJ retire, but fight 1 more time so I can get my cheese back off him. He's cooked. I mean, he had a good first round. But just could not shake him off his back. Which, I mean, this is mixed martial arts, right? It's not just striking affair. All right, fun fight coming up here. And again, guys, I think I said this once before. Usmonov had one of the best fights in the Ultimate Fighter this season. And again, this season on the Ultimate Fighter, there were quite a few good finishes. There were quite a few good fights. It just everything else that is the Ultimate Fighter in 2024 was horrendous. Thus, the show just kind of suffered and wasn't super memorable because of that. But his fight against Zigimantas Ramaska on the Ultimate Fighter was awesome. I believe it went 3 rounds too. If I'm not, yeah, I think it went 3 rounds. So they should have got paid for it. But anyways, I digress. Awesome fight. Best fight of the season. Really good fight. Really good fight of the year so far, to be honest. It was just a good back and forth fucking war, man. So highly recommend going back and watching that fight if you haven't already. A little surprised to see him as the underdog coming into this one. But then I went and watched some of Wetzell's fights, and I was like, okay, yeah. Yep, I get it. And we'll dive into it here in a moment. This is MMA, not ballet. Hazma has a new training camp, high altitude Russia, so may help his cardio. New training camp. He did bring his that coach from All Stars with him though. But he almost missed weight again. I still think I think it's less about like he may just have bad cardio, and I think he's just gonna try to finish it in the first round. So it's more for me. It's less about Chimaev gassing or not. For me, it's more about can Rob survive the first round. If he can, I think he'll. I think he'll be good enough to win the second and third. Does he work at Starbucks? Maybe on the side, to be perfectly honest. All right, Justin Wetzell, 9-2 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak coming out of the UFL. Be a 6-1 guy and a 6-2 guy. And for those who don't know, Rampage Jackson heavily involved in this UFL league out of Arizona. Fairly new league, but kind of like Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, starting to send a lot of guys to Dana White Contender Series, send a lot of guys to better regional shows, and actually just have like a decent little roster. Like it's not like they have like a really good prospect who's just crushing can after can after can. Like they have good guys going up against, for the most part, good prospects, good regional fighters as well. He's at an Elevation Fight Team and pound for pound Muay Thai. I think he's been living in Denver for a little bit now. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. 3-1 in LFA, 2-1 in caged aggression. But has fought his last 2 fights, like I said, in UFL. He fought Nascimento in LFA, lost to him, no shame in that. For them was on a pretty good run, both in caged aggression and LFA. Usmonov, 11-4 as a pro, was on this last season of The Ultimate Fighter. Like I was saying, we had 2 weeks in a row. We had Magomedov last week, middleweight, representing in the main event of LFA. And now we got Usmonov here. So 2 recent competitors on The Ultimate Fighter headlining LFA cards. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions, 2-1 in Invasion MMA. Like you said, bare knuckle boxing fight. But I mean, dude, look at this guy. Fights mixed martial arts, boxing, fucking bare knuckle boxing, all at the same time. Again, didn't advance far. Lost to Ramaska, but had a very, very fun fight in that one. One best fight of the season. Really good fight to watch this year if you haven't already. Not necessarily the best record, but has beaten some decent guys. A lot of 5-1 guys. And he's got a good chin. I would say his grappling and like scrambling ability is raw. It's not polished. And he's a very good brawler. Just not the most polished fighter. Good everywhere, not great everywhere. Really good at brawling, really tough. I'm gonna stick to the underdogs here, Shane. We're going Usmonov. I thought Whitaker was a 5-round fight. Oh, it is. Sorry. Okay, well then he'll win round 3, 4, or 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Yo, no, that's what no, it's not even maybe. That's what Inner G said on Twitter. He said, like, Inner G was commenting on a post, and he was like, Charles Johnson, UFC fighter. He was like, no, that's literally the case. They weigh us before we leave the hotel, and we weigh before we go on stage. Getting on stage, he's like, it's more of a media thing for the fans and to post. I don't know. When the MMA fighter says it, then, you know, I kind of believe it. which is even more suspect. Is audio working? It's back now. Yeah, it wasn't working for a little bit. Yeah, it's the LFA broadcast. You get the knockout too. Duran Win posted about it. That's all I know. Also remember Duran Win. Yeah, he's the 5'6" middleweight. Okay, so Duran Win also posted about it. Interesting. Yeah, because someone was people were going at it in the comments of I don't know if it was an MMA on point or if it was like a junkie post, MMA junkie post or something, but I saw Charles Johnson weighed in on it as well and said pretty much the same thing as what Mikey P brought up there as well. Thought they gave Hamza an extra hour to weigh in. That's crap no matter which fighter says what. Oh yeah, like I think that's ridiculous. But then being quick on the scales for just like, thank you, babe. Who gives a fuck about that, right? That's not the moment. I mean, that's the final moment, but that's not the moment that they're weighing them in, right? They're making sure at every step before they stand up there and get that picture taken that they're good or bad, or they at least have their answer. But yeah, the UFC couldn't have Chimaev not have a smooth weight cut weigh-in and appearance here. So understand it. Don't necessarily like it. Don't necessarily agree with it. But if I was the UFC, I would have given him another hour or two. From a company perspective, it's like we can't keep dealing with this guy's fucking shit. Abu Dhabi rules over there. That too. Why don't they have a championship for the main event? Good question, Shane. Good question. Regional shows don't always have championship fights for their main event. And there's clearly a champion at 135 right now, and maybe this is a title eliminator for that. All right, Usmonov making his walkout now. I was a little surprised too, Shane, because last week was a title fight. Last week was a title fight in the main card. But they don't always have title fights on the main card of regional shows. Wow, yeah, December of 2022 is the last time that Usmonov has not had an exhibition MMA fight because he fought in the Ultimate Fighter, but before them was boxing and bare knuckle fighting, as we talked about when we were going over this. Yo, what's up, Haley? Good to see you, buddy. This fight's gonna rule. I hope so. Two really good dance partners involved, so it should be a good show. He's out of Jackson and Wink, so pretty good. Or originally, yeah, he was originally from Jackson and Wink. I think he also trained at Elevation a little bit as well. Elevation fight team as well. But yeah, fight of the season. They just said that on the broadcast too. Fight of the season on the Ultimate Fighter, guys. Him and Zigomanis. Really, really recommend you guys go watch that. Victor Hugo weighed in at 145.5. Surprise Bashar kept the fight. Shout out to Haley. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. All right. Justin Wetzell making his way to the cage now. How you doing tonight, Haley? It's good to see you, man. Again, guys, we will be back tomorrow covering fights all day. We'll do a UFC picks and predictions preview show before the day of fights start. We'll cover UFC 308, and then you guys decide what we cover next. So check out the community tab and vote in it. I mean, look, I'm just as much as a Dragon Ball Z nerd as the rest of them. Fuck Scouters, bruh. His power level is over 9,000. Hey, what's up, buddy? First round in favor of whom? Nobody. The fight hasn't started yet. They're making their walkouts now. His whole team has Scouters on. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, damn. He's the 8th ranked bantamweight in the Midwest. Shout out to Judson Wetzell. That is funny. They're all wearing Scouters. All right, guys. Final predictions. Final predictions. Let me know your thoughts on this one. How do you see it playing out? There's no way that can be right. Yeah, but how crazy is it that Buddy missed by pretty much 10 pounds? Basharat is a dog for for taking that fight still. The fight hasn't started yet. They're making their way into the cage now. I need Wetzell to pull it off. Not done. Has not started. Has not started yet, guys. The fight has not started yet. I'm picking Usmonov. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go, Haley. Yeah, you know what? Tomorrow's card is actually a really good card. I'm excited for it as well. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. He should be able to wear the Scouter during the fighter announcements. All right. 29 years of age is Usmonov. 32 is Wetzell. Wetzell is a little bit taller and will have quite a bit of reach. So 5.5 inches of reach advantage. So Wetzell is just the taller and lankier fighter. No problem, buddy. No problem. Thank you for joining, Salud. All right. Main event of the evening is starting now. They're being announced in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Only 3 5-minute rounds. Not a title fight here. No 5 rounds in the regionals for the main events. Yeah. So he's a training partner of his. Wetzell's a training partner of Sandhagen. Let's go. Looks like it's a good crowd there as well. I like it. In Vail, Colorado. And here we go. Usmonov being announced right now. And again, has not fought a pro mixed martial arts fight since December of 2022. He's been fighting boxing, bare knuckle FC, and competing in the Ultimate Fighter. From Tajikistan, but training out of Colorado is Bekhzod Usmonov, and he lives there as well. But yes, his opponent is legit, and I can see it now. Wetzell is just the bigger guy. Looks like he might be a little bit stronger as well. A little lankier. Interested to see if Wetzell is gonna scrap or grapple Usmonov here. We shall see. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Main event of the evening. Final fight on the card. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. We need Sandhagen versus O'Malley, but aren't they trying to get Murav the rematch? Yeah, which makes no sense to me at all. It's not like O'Malley was like a dominant champion. I think Sandhagen O'Malley would be an awesome fight. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Wetzell. It looks almost a whole weight class above him. Lots of UFC fight show as coaches in LFA. Yeah, as cornerman. Well, a lot of their training partners are fighting on the regional scene, right? Oh, a nice right uppercut by Usmonov. Able to defend the takedown by Wetzell. And Usmonov reverses the takedown of Wetzell. Usmonov back up to the feet. Wetzell looking to drag him to the ground with that body lock. Rest period is weird. The fight is starting right now. I'm literally giving you play-by-play, sir. I actually dig that beard. There's one that's similar and more aggressive in Lux. Let's go Usmonov. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Wetzell. Body lock here. Trying to drag Usmonov back to the ground. Usmonov, good takedown defense. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Nice knee to the body by Wetzell. Oh, Usmonov. Oh, big knee to the face. And Usmonov already a welt. Freaking golf ball on the right side of his forehead. Jack Black / Will Ferrell beard. Yeah. I never see someone straighten their beard. Gotta legalize knees to the head. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Mike. I went on my normal tangent twice already this stream. But the North American commissions hate their fans. Or hate MMA fans, not their fans. They hate MMA fans. 2 minutes, 59 seconds on the clock. They want to piss on the sport. It's truly disgusting. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Going to be great watching fights midday again tomorrow. Let's go. Absolutely. Yeah, I imagine you love cards at those times. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Trying to get the takedown here is Wetzell, and Usmonov keeps looking at the ref like, bro, when are you going to separate us here? He ain't doing anything. He ain't getting that single leg. Yo, shout out to Usmonov, by the way, wearing his tough shorts in this fight. Nice left elbow, and they break. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Usmonov with a nice right hand. Usmonov with a knee on the back foot. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. More Saudi cards, in my opinion. Boo. Nice right uppercut by Usmonov. Usmonov eats a right jab. Well, looks like Usmonov is forcing Wetzell to scrap with him. Base to keep the shorts. Yes. Front kick by Usmonov. And Wetzell some damage above his right eye. Okay, so they're each doing some damage now. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Usmonov, good takedown defense early in this fight here and able to force his fight on the feet. Nice step back right by Usmonov. Usmonov's boxing looks a little bit better here than Wetzell. 3 p.m. start for the prelims. Gotta love it. I think it's 9 a.m. for me. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body there by Wetzell, which I don't hate either. Left jab by Wetzell. Usmonov looking for that right uppercut. No, 10 a.m. is not bad at all. One minute and 16 seconds. I mean, that's a Cage Warriors start, right? So, which we've done plenty of. 10 Eastern, so 9 CST, yeah. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Nice kick to the body by Wetzell. Right hand by Wetzell. Right hand by Usmonov, left by Usmonov. Kick to the body by Usmonov. Yeah, I had to double check. It said 10 a.m. For some reason, I thought it was 11 too. Probably because like PFL generally starts at 11 when they're overseas. 2 minutes or 24 seconds on the clock. Usmonov nose leaking a little bit here. Nice right jab of by Wetzell. Trying to catch the leg and land a right hand was Usmonov. Didn't land clean. Right jab by Wetzell. I'm going to give the first round to Wetzell. I think he got his jab going well. I think Usmonov has landed some good shots, but overall was forced to be on the defense. Was able to keep the fight on the feet, which I like, but Wetzell, his jab's going well, and he got some control time there. So yeah, I'm going Wetzell in that first round. Usmonov definitely not out of it just yet. And I like how he pretty much forced this into a boxing match. 10 Eastern. 10 Eastern. I mean, it says on top. It says everywhere too, guys. Yeah, 10 Eastern. 10-9 Wetzell. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I got a 10-9 Wetzell as well. Honestly, because of his jab more than his grappling attempts there. Usmonov's name gives him plus 10 takedown defense stat. Even though he's a boxer and bare knuckle boxer more than even an MMA fighter these days. So I guess he needs those OV points, right?
Let's get it all.
Round 2. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the left by Usmonov. Round 2. Round 2, buddy. Round 2. Mule eyes are getting heavy chicken out for the chat tonight. Hey, thank you for hanging out, King James. As always, appreciate you, my man. Have a safe drive to the homestead tomorrow. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Right jab by Wetzell. Another right jab by Wetzell. Usmonov really trying to get into the pocket. Not liking this jab. Another right jab by Wetzell. Usmonov. Oh, there might have been a little clash of heads there. Oh, knee to the body by Usmonov. Wetzell trying to take him to the ground, and Wetzell does get him to the ground, but Usmonov looking to try to get his left knee planted to bounce back up, and it looks like he's going to do that here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Looking for the right hook to get in, and Wetzell maybe try to take the back of Usmonov, but he couldn't do it successfully yet. Maybe he gets it done here. Three minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And they separate 3 minutes and 19 seconds back center of the cage. Usmonov needs to throw. He's throwing. He's just not landing because he's not in the pocket and doesn't have the range yet. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. There's a right hand. He's been missing on some of his shots. Double right jab by Wetzell, and he prepares to throw Hank and then gets jabbed in the face, and it's like, fuck. Man, those knees to the back would hurt so bad. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, and a great takedown by Wetzell. Wetzell, feet planted. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Right hands by Wetzell here. Not in the full guard of Usmonov, trying to pass to like side control or half guard, and right there, Usmonov closes his guard, and Wetzell plants his knees. 2 minutes left in the second round. And Usmonov giving up his back. Here's some right hands by Wetzell. Excuse me. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Just kind of controlling Usmonov, not allowing him to get back up to his feet here and just kneeing him in the back. His short height certainly doesn't help. He's just small for the division, it looks like. Wetzell just looks like he could be a whole weight class above him. Not that that's an excuse for how the outcome of the fight's going at all. Usmonov really just doesn't have any power. The fans are screaming, stand him up. I like it. I like it. I mean, like, overall, Wetzell not getting that right hook in, is landing some knees. I mean, not a bad game plan. I get it. They should make a sport like MMA. Get the fuck out of here. They should make a sport like MMA, but you can only stand up and punch with your fists and maybe wear like bigger gloves too. Oh, yes. Where you can kick and box. Shit, they should call it kickboxing. 43 seconds on the clock. "32 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's a knee by Wetzell. Usmonov, as you can just see, he's frustrated here. Because he's kind of stuck here being kneed. Which, I mean, shoot, man. You got to react to some of those shots here. 10 seconds on the clock. So November is their, like, cancer awareness month. And they do a big fundraiser in that they auction off a lot of the gloves and sign them after every card. I don't know if it's all the gloves or like main event gloves or whatever, but they auction off a pair of gloves after every card and all the proceeds go to cancer research. I think it's November. Well, I think because of like Movember, I think, and it's, you know, predominantly male dominated promotion in sport. I think they do it in for November. Oh, that was a late shot. That was a late shot, and then Usmonov landed the elbow there after the bell. A little late knee there, and Usmonov with the even later elbow, and that hurt him. Honestly, yeah, you could take a point away from that. You could take a point away for sure. That was pretty dirty. Do I smell burnt toast? Yeah, he was acting. Might be a point deduction. He dived a bit. Yeah, I don't know if it was like a knockdown. He definitely embellished a little bit there, but I mean, mine as well at that point. Mark Hunt walk-off. All right, third and final round coming up here, guys. All right, point deduction. Yeah, you know what? Good call. Good call.
Exactly that.
Usmonov needs a finish. I do think he was down 2 rounds anyways, but yep, good call. I love the broadcast. Like, he's just such a polite guy that he's like, yes, understand. Yep. Usmonov needs a finish here. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Usmonov with the left. Usmonov with the right. Uppercut. Left hook. Nothing really landing clean. Shot to the body by Usmonov. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. He really needs just to keep this on the feet. Watch the judges give that round to Usmonov after bell knockdown. Oh, nice right hand by Usmonov and desperately going for that takedown. Handedly going for that takedown is Wetzell. Not even that takedown. Wetzell just getting Usmonov in that same position he was before and just landing knees to the back. Yeah, Wetzell was fully acting. And right back to that same position where Wetzell had Usmonov. The Marab. You could call it. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. $3.54. Do the Marab, everybody. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. The GSP, the Marab. 3 minutes and 42. More kicks to the side here. Just again. So basically what Wetzell's doing, he's body locking Usmonov, pushing him up against the cage and just landing knees, shifting from side to back. And Usmonov just can't get out of it. And Wetzell left hook in, looking for his back. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Wetzell doesn't get or loses that left hook. I mean, Usmonov, again, he's defending well enough just to be kneed in the back and controlled here, not really advancing the position. GSP never stooped to Marab's lows. I guess GSP wouldn't like taunt his opponents in the cage. Too respectful for that. Wetzell will win, but I haven't been too impressed. Don't think he gets the UFC call. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, the broadcast kind of says it too. Wetzell, like, he knows he's up. He won the first round. 10-8 second round. Doesn't need to scrap in this third round. Just needs to wear down his opponent. But I would like to see some more wearing down with some strikes, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I heard I was listening to Cutman Tate. He was on the Casuals MMA podcast, and he was saying that like GSP got mad at him for letting Koscheck get to him. We are professionals. We are martial artists team here. We do not let the bullies get to us. We do not break. Even though the producers really wanted interactions between them, GSP wouldn't let Tate and Koscheck talk too much after the incident because he didn't care about the TV numbers. He cared about having a strong mind and strong team. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. He's not even hugging nuts. He's hugging the back. Back to BKFC for Usmonov. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Look, these shots are muffin shots if I've ever seen them. Muffin shots if I've ever seen them from Wetzell. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. However, like, I can't dog him. He's trying to get the back here. And now it looks like he's going to get it. Doesn't have the hooks in yet, though, Usmonov. Again, scrambling enough to not allow Wetzell get on his back. But his defense runs short of getting out of this position. And Wetzell's holding Usmonov. Oh, Usmonov grabbed the cage. Good job of the ref there for just smacking them fingers out. He should have cut his fingers off. If you grab the cage, I want to see your fingers get cut off. Just saying, just saying. But yeah, 44 seconds left in this third round. I don't know if he can make it. Remember, he was struggling cutting weight at tough at featherweight. True. That's true. That's true. But I mean, maybe Wetzell's just big for the division, but Usmonov looks a lot smaller than him. Former? I don't have any tattoos. 11 seconds on the clock. Nothing is going on. Nothing is going on. Wetzell's holding on to Usmonov. And Usmonov finally got back up to his feet, landed one left elbow. And that is it. And Usmonov tried to land one shot at the end of the fight again. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Wetzell, I imagine, is going to win this. Usmonov needs to go down to flyweight. I think so, too. But Activate A made a good point. He struggled to cut weight on the Ultimate Fighter. Worst fight on the card. Honestly, this one... Yeah, this one and the Kanan Davis... No, sorry. This one and the Bojorquez... no, that would at least had a finish. This one and the Haas fight. This one and the Haas fight, I'll say. I don't want to see Wetzell in the UFC. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. It should be good. I know you're not going to like it, but it's going to be good. And the KSI song to top it off. Was that the one that you guys maybe listened to last week? Not make me, but ask me to. Do Haas. Justin Wetzell minus 285. Monteiro plus 190. Fernandez minus 370. Dante, Schiro plus 125. Parlay at plus 1,017. Not bad. Good to see you, Salvik. Thank you so much for joining. That's funny. It's a glass half empty. More like glass half fucking thrown at the wall raging. But yes, indeed. Well, I'm home. Awesome. Halloween party. And I'm happy to see there are still some fights on. It just ended, but we are awaiting the decision. Not the case at all. I just don't let it ruin my day and night, but we won't open that can of worms. All I want you to do, Hank, is find peace, brother. Find peace, Hank. Find peace. This is a beautiful sport. Saturdays are so much fun because we get to watch these sports together. It's an amazing time, and all I want you to do is find peace, sir. That's it. Before you actually break something on stream. And there we go. Announced as the winner, Justin Wetzell. Shout to the viewers like you, PBS. Which is true. We basically have the PBS model. If it wasn't for viewers like you, there would be no channel. God, I've been waiting on this UFC 308 card for a while. It on paper, it's a good card. And it's a good card on paper without like the big names carrying that expectation, right? Like obviously there's some big names with some expectations, but there's a lot of just really good matchups on the undercard as well. Entering meditation now. I'm glad you had fun at the Halloween party, Scott. Guys, again, big shout out to everybody who donated. Scott being one of them. Scott, thank you so much for the donation tonight, man. $2 from Scott. Big shout out to Scott. We also got a $5 donation from Degenerate Dane. Thank you so much. Morpheus with the $5 as well. €2 from Robert. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you. To the gay boys in the live chat who wanted to see me take off my shirt, not going to happen. I'll show you my cock, though. There you go. We are all inclusive here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We're going to have an early start time too tomorrow. I'm pumped. Yes, I'll be up bright and early. So speaking of, I got to get to bed soon here because either I'm not sleeping or I'm going to go to bed soon here because there's a 3 a.m. card that I kind of want to cover. But if I can't find a stream for that, then we're going to get some sleep. But anyways, guys, tomorrow, UFC picks preview and predictions video an hour before UFC starts. And then we got UFC all day. And then you guys are actually deciding what we stream in the afternoon. So let me just quickly bring that up here so you guys can go vote in the poll question if you haven't already. And by the way, we hit our like goal, 45 likes, 44 likes. Can we get to 45? Can we get to 40 likes? 45? There it is. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. And 100 votes on the poll question too. Wow. Seriously. Appreciate it, guys. All right, let me just quickly. All right. Which one? Oh, I can't even see it because I'm signed into the wrong account. Okay, one sec. Signed into my second channel account. That's why I couldn't see it. One sec. Okay, so on the community tab, you guys decide what we stream tomorrow evening and what we stream on Sunday. You guys decide. So tomorrow, do we stream Samurai Fight House or Levels Fight League? I'm still signed into the wrong account. Whatever. So yeah, Sunday, do we stream Levels Fight League or Samurai Fight House? Tomorrow, do we stream BKFC or Hollywood Fight Nights? I don't know why. Hold on. I'm going to try this one more time, guys. Sorry. I can't see the results unless I'm signed into my actual YouTube account or this channel's account, and I'm signed into my second channel's account. Okay. We should be good now. Sorry about that. Thanks to the dope stream, bro. Catch you for UFC tomorrow. Thank you, Morpheus. Seriously. Broly called for Dom Cruz. No chance he gets to that fight. Wetzell won. Yes, he did. We're going to have an awesome time tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Okay. Why is this happening? Why does it keep showing up that it's freaking... I don't know what's going on here and why it won't sign me up, but anyways. Okay, I'm just going to pick... I'm picking one. I have... Fuck, we'll say this. Okay. So which show on Sunday do you guys want to see me cover? Levels Fight League or Samurai Fight House? And Saturday, you guys want BKFC Prospect Series. Now, I might not be able to find this. Apparently, wait, they're drinking whiskey on the broadcast right now. Let's go, boys. Apparently, like Barter said, this might not be televised. Hopefully, it will be. So we'll see. But anyways, you guys decide what we're streaming Saturday night and Sunday. Vote in the community tab here. I'll share it in the chat. Tomorrow night? I don't think it's tomorrow night. I think it's next week. I would know if it was tomorrow night. I didn't see it on the schedule. Octagon Sunday morning? It's a possibility. 5 a.m. start for me. A little early, but we can maybe do it. We also have a new video that dropped on the channel, guys. Check it out if you haven't already. If you haven't heard about what happened to Michael Doot, the Glory kickboxer, shot in both legs over a horse dispute. Only in the Netherlands, ladies and gentlemen. Only in the Netherlands. So go check out that new video. And last thing I want to plug here, again, full schedule is here if you guys want to check it out. Vote on which fight promotions and cards you want me to do tomorrow and Sunday after UFC. Yes, check out this new video here as well. We've been working really hard on our flight series, again, on my second channel. It's a really fun produced video. If you guys love the work that I do on the channel, you will dig that as well. Samurai Fight House says, Scott, go vote, go vote, go vote. Yeah, that is early. I think, was it 30 fights on Samurai Fight House? Something crazy like that. There's 2 deep kick events tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Eastern. Oh, kickboxing. Okay. I don't think they televise it. They might be posting on the channel. I'll ask my Japanese connection. But I was looking for their last deep kick shows and couldn't find them. But you better believe that if there's deep kick tomorrow night, we're staying up all night. We're watching deep kick for sure. Balls deep and deep, baby. Love the early cards and I've already watched the new video. Oh, thank you, Scott. Dude, Scott, you're beauty. You're beauty. Anyways, guys, that's it for tonight. I will see you guys bright and early or dark and early. I'll either see you guys in 3 hours for Chinese mixed martial arts, or we'll see you guys bright and early, 7 or 8 a.m. Eastern, for UFC picks and predictions and a preview show to the UFC 308 card tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed this LFA card. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember, it's always Herb Dean's fault. See you guys tomorrow for UFC and a whole string of other combat sports. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Without you guys, there would be no channel. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. The weekend is here, baby. Peace. Yeah.